Guys, looks like we're live. Give me a second to confirm here real quick. We should be, unless I selected the wrong live event. Give me 1 second, my YouTube's frozen here. Oh, not ads. Sorry about that. Alrighty, we are live. Look at that. What's up, everyone? Go ahead and pull up chat here. How's everybody doing? You see me, you hear me. Okay, that's good, that's good. What's up, everybody? Got a big day today, or potentially big day today, in my own backyard. We got an Oregon chase. Not too used to those, honestly. For those of you that don't know, I am a Portland, Oregon native. Grew up here, lived here all my life as a kid. Only moved out a few years to go to school in Arizona, and now I'm back. So, but still, I haven't done a whole lot of chasing, especially out here. I think I've only chased 1 or 2 other setups out here, and that was really back when I didn't know what I was doing. So this is my first real, like, Central Oregon severe setup where I actually have some chasing experience to my name, I guess. So definitely could be an interesting day, but great to see you, everybody. Be sure to smash that like button on your way in. Share the stream today if you know anybody in the risk area. If today realizes its full potential, we could be dealing with some pretty impactful weather for Oregon, especially since this area is not used to dealing with severe weather, and the public isn't necessarily used to hearing about tornadoes and damaging winds and potentially large hail. So, though I did, when I left my hotel in Pendleton this morning, the hotel front desk lady was talking to another one of the guests about the severe setup. So they are getting the word out, which is good. So there are people that are aware, but we want to make sure that everybody's aware. So be sure to smash that like button. The more likes we get, the more the algorithm pushes it out. And if you know anybody that this stream might be useful for, go ahead and share the stream as well. I'm going to wait for a few more people to get in here. I'm looking for a spot to pull over right now because I need to turn on my roof camera control real quick. I'm currently headed south on US 395. I'm headed to a town called John Day right now. Pretty much all the cams have been pretty consistent on firing a couple of supercells in that general area. One kind of just north of John Day, and then one that looks like it's kind of in between John Day and Burns, which is pretty much, there's 2 main highways I'm looking at playing today. It's either going to be Highway 26, which I think is just a state highway, or US 20, which is, it goes through Burns. That's the highway that goes to Bend. If I had a choice in terrain, that's where I want to go, because you see how it's nice and flat out here, or not flat, but you see how it's nice and clear out here. You see the trees in the distance. I'll zoom in. We have to drive through that at some point. That's where we're going, and I think that first area that I'm headed to is still in that terrain. If we can break south of that, then, you know, we have a greater chance of seeing something, greater chance of holding phone service, because if we're dealing with significant supercells, Starlink is not going to be able to see through that, and thus the stream won't be able to happen. So I would like to actually be able to broadcast what we're out here seeing today. But, you know, we'll do our best. Obviously, if we're not able to stream, I'll do what I can to document everything on video too, if we end up seeing anything significant. So I'm well equipped to do that. I'll do the best that I can. But hope you guys are all doing well. We are out here a little bit early. There is some convection already going on in southern Oregon, and there is some convection that already fired. Like, there's a storm directly to my west right now. I don't think it's what I want, though. I wish there was a little bit more clearing, because I'm not really liking the fact that stuff already fired a little bit earlier, but that might not necessarily matter. I mean, this is not your typical setup where it's just kind of like a classic plane setup where, you know, you need the clearing and you need all that. I mean, the clearing and the daytime surface heating would definitely help in this scenario, but it doesn't necessarily mean that other factors won't make up for it. I'm not used to chasing in this sort of terrain, so I'm not really sure how the terrain plays a factor. So like I said, even though I have over 100 tornado intercepts, if you want to call it that, I've seen over 100 tornadoes under my belt now. None of those have been in Oregon. If we get a tornado in Oregon today, that would be my first Oregon tornado. So we've technically gotten one in Washington, although that was a water spout. And we've gotten a tornado in California, but Oregon, my home state, is still one I've yet to cross off my list, and I think today is the best chance I've seen in a long time for that to happen. Now, we did have a slight risk 5% tornado threat along the I-5 corridor last year, and all the cams were firing, you know, these big supercells, and it ended up just being kind of a stratiform rain mess. And it's just because the cams do have and when I say cams, I mean convection allowing models, so the short range, higher resolution weather models that can depict thunderstorm activity pretty much, because the longer range models like the GFS and the Euro and stuff like that, they are not higher resolution, so they don't actually depict convection. They'll pretty much just show you what the environment is and where there might be precipitation. So that's what I mean when I say cams. But for that setup last year, the cams were firing, you know, it was pretty much printing these big giant hailers capable of producing tornadoes, and I got out there and we didn't even get a thunderstorm. I mean, it was literally just rain. So I mean, there is also the possibility that happens today, but since there already has been thunderstorms this morning, I think we're already looking better. And I think that this setup is a little bit more predictable in that this system that's, well, part of what's playing into today's setup has already been sitting over the western US for the last few days, and it's the same sort of system that developed the severe storms that hit Klamath Falls yesterday. So I'd be very surprised if we didn't at least get some strong storms. Obviously the tornado threat is a pretty big question. But yeah, we'll have to see. Thank you guys for over 200 likes already. We're shooting for 1,000 likes on this stream, so do what we can to get there. But we'll just have to see what we can get out here. We are expecting storms to fire. Let's see, it's 10:45. I'm expecting supercells to fire within the next 2.5 to 3 hours up in our target zone. The models aren't showing them firing till about 2:30, 3 o'clock, but I think that they're going to be late. String, thank you so much for the Goat Trophy gift. I appreciate that. Tony, thank you so much for the PayPal. Really appreciate the support there. $13 PayPal. Thank you so much. All right, so we are arriving in Long Creek right now, which means we're only about 35 miles from where I'm trying to get to, which is John Day. Once we get to John Day, I'm going to stop and kind of reevaluate, see where I want to go, whether I want to continue south, whether I want to stay along 26. I think I'll probably go south. The only thing kind of wanting me to stay up here a little bit more is the fact that all of the models have been continuously showing a supercell fire right near John Day, kind of between Long Creek right here and John Day, and it would fire just off to our east pretty much. That's the other thing, is we're dealing with storms that are going to be propagating east to west, which is also not typical for supercells, let alone tornado producing supercells. So there's a lot that's different about this setup, more so than just the fact that we are in Oregon. But let me see here, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to update the chase expense thing. Thank you again, Tony, for that PayPal. I really appreciate the support. That is what allows these streams to happen. But what's up, everybody? Good to see you, Neon. Tanith, good to see you. Amanda, hope you're doing well. Outpost, Franny, Justin, Andy, Sue, good to see you. Chandler, Marcy, what's up? Stunk, our target zone is pretty much Central Oregon right now. I don't really have an exact town in mind. I'm headed to John Day, but I might end up as far south as Burns. We'll just have to see. The only thing that scares me is chasing out here, you don't really have the maneuverability that you do out east. And what I mean by that is the road networks, as you can see here, it's windy. There's only one road, typically like every 20 or 30 miles, that actually leads anywhere. And it's hilly. The speed limits are usually pretty slow, so it's not ideal chase terrain. I mean, it's beautiful out here. I need to turn on the roof camera controller. Dang it, I forgot to stop in that town. What's up, Brayton? Melina, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, very, very limited roads. Okay, I'll pull up at the rest area and we'll turn on the roof camera here. My transitions work. There we go. There we go. But it is quite beautiful terrain out here, for sure. Actually, I'll just pull off right over here. Stop for 1 second. What's up, Heath? We're headed south towards John Day, Oregon, possibly down south to Burns, Oregon. Should have roof camera control now. Let me just confirm. Up, down. Okay. Does my zoom work? The roof camera might be an especially useful tool today if we have to zoom in on any sort of tornadic feature that we can't actually get close to because of a lack of roads. So I really want to make sure that that's working. Did I forerunner camp last night? No, I ended up getting a hotel. I decided against it. I decided against car camping, but I was able, I woke up early. I actually woke up before my alarms. I think it's just the adrenaline for today, I think. I've been like anticipating today for the last couple days. What are your thoughts on storms further west, southeast of the Dalles? I think that they definitely could still pose a significant threat. By that point, they'll probably be transitioning to more of a linear mode. So I think your biggest risk is going to be the damaging wind threat. They do have a hatched wind threat. Well, actually not. We got almost 400 people in here, so I'll just go ahead and show you guys what the SPC has out here. So there we go. Keep my feet in the corner there. So we do have a slight risk that keeps kind of getting expanded a little bit further south, and then they brought it all the way north up through all the way up to pretty much the Canadian border. They did pull this back further east though, and I think that's because the system is expected to pretty much hit the Cascades and die out. I mean, Portland, Eugene, Medford, you guys will probably see precip. Might be a rumble of thunder or two, but I'm not expecting anything significant like we're going to have over here, because we're about down here right now. That's where we are. Tornado risk, they have shrunk it a little bit. Pretty much just kind of goes from this part of, you know, far western. I think this is like Lewiston up here, obviously through Pendleton. That's where I stayed last night. And then pretty much Burns is kind of down here. So the 2%, according to SBC, pretty much covers a lot of 26 and like halfway between Burns and Bend, and then pretty much up to Bend and a little bit further west, and then obviously expanding north just before the Dalles. And I think that's because by the time it reaches the Dalles, it's going to be mainly linear. But last night, the SBC discussion did include the possibility for embedded circulations within the line, so you could be talking about QLCS tornadoes. They haven't mentioned any of that wording today, so I don't know if they're backing off of that theory, but it's good to be vigilant too. I think the wind is definitely going to be the most impactful portion of today, assuming that we don't get any significant tornadoes. It's a 15 hatched wind threat, so we're expecting winds probably in near or in excess of 75 miles per hour with the strongest storms. And if they end up verifying the way that the models are showing, which I'll show you guys in a minute, we very well could be dealing with some wind damage. And then we have a 15% hail risk too. That's a little bit smaller, just to kind of include the more isolated mode for the storm, so the supercell mode, pretty much. So heading over to the latest HRRR run. A lot of these have looked very similar, so I'll just go ahead and show you guys the 16Z. Should be getting the 17 loading here in about 10-15 minutes. So it fires storms around 2 p.m. I try to give this a couple hours of delay, especially considering the fact that we're dealing with a lot of mountainous terrain. So that often, as I've seen, and as my former chase partner Garrett has told me many times, the mountains tend to get stuff going a little bit earlier than the models are able to typically handle. So this shows 2 p.m. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing some blips on radar by about 12:30, maybe 1 o'clock. And then it does show a few supercells. They don't stay isolated very long. We've probably got a couple hours of isolated mode before everything kind of clusters together and then eventually pushes up north, or northwest rather. But then it kind of just going to become this big line before it pushes east. And then actually this shows not even any precip at all, hardly making it past the Cascades. Looks like it kind of just gets diverted by the terrain. So I guess we can go up to Washington too. Even though Washington is included in the threat, I don't really know if we're actually going to make it up there. I think this is mainly going to be an Oregon chase. I just put it in the title, you know, just in case. And yeah, this is why you guys are in the slight. I'm pretty sure it's just for the wind risk that's going to be pushing up through the state this evening into the overnight hours. So. But I guess actually to show you guys my dilemma, this is the cell that I was talking about that's going to fire probably north of Canyon City, John Day area. This is kind of the start of what would be more so down near 20. So this would be like 26 right here, and 20 would be down here. So I've got to decide which one of these areas I want to play. Obviously I want more guaranteed convection. I go down here, but this cell up here does stay isolated in nature for a couple hours before it apparently dies out, according to the HRRR there. Yeah, that road is a lot of zigzag. Drive safe. Yeah, will do. I'm from Oregon, so I've been out here several times. It's just I haven't chased out here much because, you know, there's not usually that many opportunities. But just kind of keeping an eye to the sky right now. We're at about a half tank of gas, so I do plan on stopping for fuel probably in John Day. This is not a day where I want to risk running out of gas. So, because like I said, even if you just draw a straight line, it might seem like it's close by, but it really takes you quite a long time, both in terms of actual time and in terms of mileage to get anywhere out here. So, waving from Alberta. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, appreciate all you guys tuning in, though. Hopefully this ends up being a pretty good stream. Got over 300 likes already. We're shooting for 1,000 here, guys. I don't like how cool the surface temperatures are, though. I mean, it's still got a couple hours to warm up. It's barely 11 o'clock right now, but I still am not loving it. Could mean lower cloud bases, but it also could mean lack of destabilization because of some of this cloud cover. I don't really know if it was anticipated or not, if I'm going to be honest. In my former full-time storm chasing arrangement, I was not the forecaster of the duo. I was the driver, and I made sure that the car was working, and I made sure that the stream cameras and everything and the technology side of stuff was working. The forecasting was left to my chase partner, so I'm still kind of familiarizing myself with the really detailed process of forecasting. Obviously, I understand the basics, and I do have a degree in meteorology, but I am a bit out of practice. So, but I promise you, I am doing my best. Okay, actually, that might be a good sign. We've got clearing down here. That might be my answer right there. About, this stuff may kind of clear out. I think that's kind of what we're seeing outside here. I think it's some of this, because we're still up here. That might be my answer, is to go further south. We'll have to see, though. But you can see the convection is starting to push up further to the north. That's kind of what's supposed to happen. It's kind of going to over-convect down in southern Oregon, but then we're hoping that, or I guess we're expecting that we're going to get more isolated storms in nature kind of up here in sort of proper central and maybe east central Oregon. I keep wanting to say Oklahoma. Location's in the bottom left, but we're a little bit south of Long Creek, Oregon. A little bit south of Long Creek. Good afternoon, Fruity. What's up? But we're about 30 minutes outside of John Day, which means we're about 2 hours outside of Burns, give or take. So that should put us down there in time if I do decide to go south, which I think I'm probably going to. I live outside of Portland. Where are these storms expected? East of Portland. I would not really expect much in the way of storms to make it that far west. I'd say if you are west of the Dalles, I would be a little bit less concerned in terms of drawing it out on the I-84 corridor. The Dalles and east, you guys need to be on alert today. West of the Cascades, you guys are good. at least according to the model runs that I've seen yesterday and today. Well, actually yesterday it was pushing the precip all the way out to the Pacific Ocean pretty much, but it wasn't really, I mean, I would maybe expect some non-severe level gusty winds out of it, you know, maybe 30, 40 miles an hour. So yeah, I'd say if you're east of Portland, I don't know how far east, be prepared for some gusty winds this evening. Maybe you'll see some lightning, but you know, nothing too crazy. Yep, Alan, it is a very beautiful state. It's just not a very chaseable state. I mean, you guys see the terrain that we're in. I have had no service, I mean, like, not even a single bar of service for probably the last hour, at least. Not a single bar. Maybe going through Long Creek, I had service and I just didn't notice, but other than that, I've had nothing. And that's another reason why I'm kind of considering playing 20, just because of the cell service aspect. But I'm really going to be pissed at myself if we go too far south and a tornado happens back up here. Because, I mean, technically we'd have a very brief window to see it. It's just kind of like chasing Dixie. You just kind of have to put yourself close to it and hope you don't actually get run over. Where the HRRR was printing that northern cell is pretty much right exactly where we are right now. So that also motivates me to go south, because what can we see from right here? Not a whole lot. And I don't have a drone. If I had a drone, maybe I'd think a little bit differently. But I don't, so. That's all I've got in the car with me right now. T-Mobile and Starlink. We just completed the full multi-camera setup. So camera 1, 2 is the one I can pan and zoom. Camera 3 is the one on the roof that can pan, tilt, and zoom. And then, oh wait, you guys, y'all can't hear me. Like I said, we're running off of only Starlink right now, and that might be the case for the entire stream. So yeah, I think just because it's not streamable up here, really, we can't see anything, I have no service, I think I'm probably going to play south. Sorry guys, I keep having to reset this thing. We get under a tree and then Starlink gets confused and it just cuts the signal. So yeah, it's also going to be a difficult day in terms of streaming because I don't have my full connection set up yet. That literally is supposed to arrive to my house today. So it just got there a little bit too late. I ordered it several weeks ago, but it just didn't arrive. Looks like we're okay for right now, maybe. And oh, there it goes, dropping again. reacting in real time because I can see what my upload speed is. I have a screen where I can monitor it. But yeah, unfortunately, this is how the stream is going to go today, I think. I just don't have the connection set up that I need to have to be chasing out here yet. I will literally tomorrow, but we were just one day too early. I think we're okay now. I think. I don't know for sure, but I think so. We got 18 miles till we get to a town that should hopefully have cell service, so I can at least give the stream a second connection to use, so we're not just relying on Starlink. But are these the Cascades? No, I think these are the Blue Mountains, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what they're referred to as. It's not telling me. We were just in the Umatilla National Forest. That's where we were right before I started the stream. So I don't really know where we are right now, to be honest. I mean, we're on US 395 heading south towards John Day. That is what I know. I'll show you guys our two road options really here, because we're right in here right now. I'm trying to get down to, I think I have my route set to Mount Vernon, actually. Or no, I guess I do have it set to John Day. So we're 8 miles from Mount Vernon then. So we can either work 26, go west, and then eventually go north, probably at 19 to get back up to 84 when we need to. Or we can go all the way down here to Burns and play the 20 corridor down here, and then probably be done at around Bend, because I don't think I'd be able to get north fast enough to beat it. I mean, maybe if we got to Bend and just shot north, but I think it's going to move too fast for us at that point. I think it will be too quick. Is small, yeah. That was just the town that I saw on my map down there, so I just clicked on it because I was like, that's kind of the area that I want to end up in, at least to start. Interesting strat. the last time Oregon, Washington had a slight risk? Last year, I think in March, I chased it. It was a 5% tornado threat right along the I-5 corridor down in the Willamette Valley and south of the Willamette Valley. Hey, welcome in from Canada. Love storms since the EF4 in Edmonton. July 31st, 1980 storms. Now windstorms in BC. Ah, okay. Well, appreciate you tuning in. Thank you guys for 400 likes, by the way. Really appreciate that. We're already almost halfway to our like goal, which is awesome. Take a look at satellite here. Really just trying to monitor where I think stuff is going to happen, but it definitely is a little bit more cleared out to the south right now. Convection is starting to push. I'm just not seeing anything really isolated yet. I'm not even seeing anything that would like really trigger that yet. So I think we do still have some time to play with here. It's possible that the models are actually correct on the 2 p.m. firing time. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? I have service. And do you know why? That's why. First cell tower I've seen in probably an hour and a half. Hotspot rolling here, give our stream a second connection, at least for the little bit that I can. There we go. Let me go ahead and tell this to accept it. There we go. Now it's got a second source. And that is probably because we're getting down to US 26. But this is also a US highway that had no coverage on it. So I'm like, I don't know if US 26 is going to be any better. I'm pretty sure 20 does, though. 20, I'm pretty sure, does have decent coverage on it from what I remember. I could be wrong, though. How long into the evening will storms last in eastern Washington? Well, up in Washington, they're going to be moving through fairly quickly, I think. So I'd be on the lookout pretty much from, like, I'd say, it depends where in eastern Washington, but I'd say from like 3 p.m. to sunset. But it just depends on where you are. I would not imagine that any particular area would actually be actively affected by a storm for more than an hour and a half at most before it just moves on through. Yeah, Thomas, I think if I remember where you're at, that makes sense. Out here, it doesn't really lead to a whole lot. It's just kind of the road out of that pretty much connects Pendleton to Burns. It's pretty much what it is. Pretty much what it is. Oh, we just hit a fat bug. I'm trying to see where the impact was. Oh, it's over there. Yikes. Yikes. All right. 1 mile and we've reached US 26. So 26 is also a US highway. It's not just a little state highway. But given how 395 service was, I have lost any confidence in the fact that it's a U.S. highway versus state. Usually that means that it's a little bit more well maintained, it has better cell service. Apparently not in Oregon. How is Central Oregon looking today? Central Oregon is definitely under the gun for probably the peak of the severe weather, in my opinion. Washington's definitely under the gun too, but I think the greatest tornado threat rests in Oregon. Central Oregon is where we're targeting. I'm thinking of playing the US 20 corridor. Mini market. Are these pumps like open or? Not open. Not open. Whoa. I also want to like retighten my freaking laptop mount because it goes flying every time I turn left. It wants to swing all the way over. It like loosened itself and I don't even know how, but it's like all. John Day actually has a real gas station. That'd be good. That'd be good. Great to see a few more people tuning in here. Welcome in, everybody. You joined me live in East Central Oregon right now, about 7 miles outside of John Day, Oregon. Headed there to get gas, and then potentially head a little bit further south down towards Burns, Oregon, ahead of what is expected to be a round of supercells capable of producing all hazards, yes, including tornadoes, for portions of Oregon up into far southeast Washington and far west central Idaho. We are going to be playing the Central Oregon target, obviously. Just trying to debate whether or not I want to set up here on US 26 or whether or not I want to go south to US 20. I'm thinking about probably going south. But we're gonna have to see what decision I make. For now, I'm just trying to get somewhere, get gas, use the bathroom, do all that good stuff before stuff really gets going. SMA, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate your support. Thank you so much, and welcome to the 10 of you that just got gifted a membership to the OGs. We're very happy to have you here. If you have not yet, I'd really appreciate it if you could like the stream, smash the subscribe button, and share the stream today. I don't normally ask you guys to share the stream, but if you have anybody in the risk area today, and I'll go ahead and show you guys the risk area right now. We already went over this a little bit earlier, but I'll show you guys just real quickly again. This is our risk area today. We are down here, and that is because the tornado threat mainly extends down into Oregon, I think we have a greater chance of getting supercells down here. We also have a significant wind threat today, 15 hatched, so we are expecting severe level winds, potentially in excess of 75 miles per hour, and severe hail, probably not any bigger than like ping pong balls, but I could be wrong. But this is kind of the area. So if you know anybody in this region, you know, at the very least, let them know that they're under the gun for severe weather. If you'd like to share this stream with them, especially if they're down here in Oregon. Just it's good to have everybody aware of what could potentially be a pretty decent day out here. Obviously, there's always the failure mode. I think the biggest failure mode is that it's the Pacific Northwest, and the forecast models are not typically used to trying to handle severe weather setups out here. We don't get them very often, so they're, you know, not always the best at actually depicting what's going to go on. So last time we had a slight risk with a tornado threat, it completely busted. We didn't even get a thunderstorm. I don't think that's the case today, but it's always a possibility. But either way, we're out here to document whatever happens, provide live ground truth, and you know, hopefully we'll get to see something pretty extreme, and hopefully it stays away from populated areas. I'd be in this region myself. Well, appreciate you tuning in. Mom is right in the middle of the area and didn't have any clue. Did let people know. Yep. I'm sure there's a lot of folks out here who don't know. There are some that do, though. The lady at the front desk at the hotel I stayed at last night was talking about it as I was checking out. So some people are aware. I think the news networks are talking about it, but it's just not a commonly discussed topic out here. So how do you get paid for this? Do you work for a weather station? No, I do this independently. I make money through the live stream, working with other companies that pay for my live stream footage, although I'm not currently signed to anybody right now. I hope to be soon. And then selling video to news networks too. But some days you make money, some days you lose money, and that's just storm chasing for you. I do this part-time right now. I used to do it full-time, but then I kind of scaled back to part-time, and now I do other part-time jobs in addition to storm chasing now. Three truck stops in John Day? Okay, nice. Be nice if there was a Love's down here. I don't think there's gonna be, but it'd be cool if there was. It would be cool if there was. But yeah, I've got about a half tank right now. If we were in something that was a little bit more efficient, I wouldn't be worried about that, but half a tank only gets me about 150 miles in this thing. So I use Spotter Network to make reports, or do you call them in local? I mean, I'll call them in sometimes. Sometimes I'll just post it on Twitter and tag there on X and tag the local National Weather Service office. But no, I'm not on Spotter Network. I never have been. We have Loves in Madras. Little chipmunk on the road. Maybe not a chipmunk, I don't know. I probably just sounded stupid, but I think it's a chipmunk. I think so. Sounds good, Fruity. Yeah, I expect storms to fire within about 2 hours. I think we'll have some sort of convection going. It's already happening to the south, so it's only a matter of time before it pushes northwest. go to grad school? Not a chance. No. Getting my bachelor's degree was difficult enough. I don't know. I mean, I've always, if I gotta be honest, I've always approached storm chasing from a documentation and entertainment perspective. I don't really like, my mind is just not very scientifically focused, I guess. Like that's not really, I feel like a lot of chasers and a lot of people who are into this hobby, like they're really fascinated by the science of everything. I think it's cool, but my brain just doesn't work that way. So, I mean, even though I have the degree, I mean, I kind of got the degree because I was kind of forced into it by my peers and by my parents. Everyone was telling me to just finish it, and so I did. But, you know, I don't really have any interest in furthering my education, if I had to be honest with you. Okay, so there's a Sinclair right there. 529. 529. I'm gonna go see if it's any cheaper over here in town. If not, we'll flip back around and go to the Sinclair. Got a little bit of time to kill here. Yeah, I have a bachelor's in applied meteorology. It's technically what my degree is in. Bachelor's degree in applied meteorology, but definitely will not be getting my master's. I haven't even actually, you know, in terms of employment, used my meteorology degree. I mean, obviously I'm storm chasing, but you don't need a degree to do this. Anybody can jump in a truck and go do it if you want to. It does help to have the knowledge, though, for sure. Whoa! Can you see PayPal, Venmo donations when they I can, but I don't get notified. But whoa. Okay, first off, Calvin, thank you so much for the 20 gifted memberships. Really appreciate your support. W's in chat for Calvin, and welcome to the 20 of you to the OGs. We're really happy to have you. And I have a couple people to thank. Oh my goodness. K-Deb with the $50 PayPal. Thank you so much, K-Deb, for the support. W's in chat for K-Deb. And Scott with the $100 PayPal. Holy crap, you guys. See, there's some messages left on both. K-Deb says, you've got this, loving the streams. Appreciate that, K-Deb. Thank you so much for your continued support. That is awesome. And Scott says, let's get a tour today. Been a fan since the beginning. Love to see you chasing again. Really appreciate that, Scott. Thank you very much. Feels good to be back out here, even if it's just for a local chase. You know, like you said, I'm hoping that we get something today. Obviously, I'm hoping that whatever that is stays away from homes and towns and all that stuff. I mean, it's a decent amount of, you know, wide open area out here, but there are towns. So, you know, obviously I hope that our towns aren't too affected out here. But yeah, W's to Scott and K-Deb. Thank you both very much. So I can go back and check. My phone is supposed to notify me when they come through, Laurel, but it doesn't. Okay, well, you know, I already drove in here, so I guess I'm paying $5.20. Oh, okay. Thank you. I guess I'm paying $5.20 something for fuel. This is happening. Why am I so far away? I didn't mean to be that far away. Okay. Get some gas here, guys. giant freaking hornet out there. Oh, trying to dodge that sucker. I don't know if it flew in front of the camera at all, but I opened the door and it's just like right there, and I'm like, that thing is huge. Holy crap. And it keeps landing on the car. Heather, thank you so much for gifting 10 memberships. Really appreciate your support. Oh, there's no bar for Chase Expense. Oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot to hit save. I apologize. Okay. Let's see, so this place's bathrooms were out of order. So we are an hour and 19 minutes from Burns. I think we'll probably just start heading down there, if I'm gonna be honest. I think that's probably the best move right now. No, I apologize. I'm sorry I didn't see that. I mean, we normally have that. I have to manually update it, and I literally just forgot to hit save. So that's on me, guys. That's my bad. Get me away. The freaking thing. I hope it's not on my car right now, because it kept landing on like the underside of the car. So I mean, it's possible that we're taking this Hornet with us, but little does he know he's just going to get driven into a tornado later today. That's why I was trying to be so quick cleaning off the windshield. I'm like, all right, just get me away from here, because this thing is obviously super aggressive. I'm not trying to get stung. Yeah. Norman is the office. Sometimes they'll collaborate with other offices on like writing the discussion, I guess, but Norman is the office that issues the discussion, because that's the Storm Prediction Center. I would be shocked if we don't get a mesoscale discussion today. But I think that's also a sign of how early it is. Because we don't have one yet. I think that if anything were imminent, we'd be already having one happen. There is a slight risk issued by, there is a special weather statement issued by the Boise National Weather Service. I'm pretty sure they just issued it for their entire zone, noting the likelihood of severe thunderstorms later in the afternoon. So yeah, let me check on satellite here. Yeah, we're still just kind of waiting. See what the heck happens here. Like I said, it's possible that the models are actually on the money with the firing time, because it does show, it shows it kind of just going from nothing to explosive between 1 and 2 p.m. I was expecting it to be a little bit earlier than that, but better to be early than late. Family time this weekend, so I just stopped by to say good luck. Thank you, Jen. Good to see you. Appreciate your support. What's up, Tammy? All right, now we are in Canyon City. that's how bad gas is. That was a half a tank, or just a bit more than a half a tank, and that was $63. I'm in Kansas watching tornadoes in Oregon. How ironic. Yeah, you guys might be under the gun on Saturday for severe weather, though. I think you will be. It's funny, Brandon texted me asking if I was going to be out. I'm like, no? What do you mean? Like, if I was already out there, that would have been one thing, but... We'll happily trade fuel bills with you. Yeah, I'm sure yours is a lot worse. I'm sure yours is a lot worse. But yeah, I mean, if I see something on satellite start to pop up back up north, I can always flip back around and try to scramble to get back up here. But if it's north of John Day, I'm not even interested, because we can't see it, we can't stream it really. I'd rather play where we actually have a chance. I hope that it doesn't cost us a tornado, because I'm deciding to play so far south. The other target is back up where we were yesterday. Some of the models were firing a storm that kind of moves north-northwest and stays isolated. I don't know if it's in the best environment for tornado production, but it does have a lot of terrain up there to help it. So if you get a storm up there, I would not be overly surprised to see it at least try to do something. And at that point, I would feel like a huge idiot, because we were literally just up there yesterday. But like I said, I'm taking the chance, taking the gamble. A thunderstorm statement in Idaho. Yeah, I saw the big one that the Boise National Weather Service put out, unless you're talking about an actual specific special weather statement. Okay. We are headed south. Probably just going to look for a little road in the middle of nowhere to pull off on. Quick 10-100 like we do it back out in the plains. It's always more difficult out here because a lot of out there they just have roads that lead to nothing for like a long time because it's just farmland. But every road out here usually leads somewhere, and it usually isn't that far off of the main road because it's really difficult to build things out here. Because I mean, look Look at the terrain. Anyways. Anywho. See what the latest triple R of the H says. Alright, 17Z, don't let me down. Watch, it's gonna let me down. Oh, it let me down. Still fires that storm up north, but yeah, I think down on 20 is where I want to start. I wonder though. Oh, I'd see it now. It shows that freaking cell up in Idaho again. I actually don't know if that would be chaseable. If the location is correct on where that is, that would be east of 95. So since given our experience yesterday, you're literally not going to see it. So again, it's like out here you kind of have to meet in the middle sometimes, where like you might not have the best storm mode, but like you can see them. You know, if I'm out here to stream, if I'm out here to actually document something, it's not worth it for me to drive 8 hours from home just to get next to a storm that I can't see because there's a mountain right next to me. You know? Like, I think that makes sense. But we'll just have to see. The last couple HRRR runs show this looking messier and messier though, so our tornado threat is looking a little bit questionable right now. Still possible for sure, but I'm questioning it. I feel let down. Why do you feel let down, Whiskey? Did I miss something you said? Here goes Garrett. Not actually, but same color as his Explorer. I've been looking at Explorers actually. I want to add another vehicle to our fleet. I want to make this just for winter coverage, maybe flooding, but probably just winter. And then I want to get an Explorer for all the other stuff that we cover. I want to get it from Chicago Motors. They have a blue 2013 one. They want $5,000 for it. It has 16,000 engine hours. Of those engine hours, 11,500 of them are idle. I was like, why would you even sell that? That thing is probably like 200 hours away from blowing up. But Joe Daisy, what's up? How you doing? But yeah, as you can see, terrible chase terrain, but beautiful terrain otherwise. You can see evidence of the fires out here though. I don't remember what fire this was from, but that's another thing I think we'll branch into covering, given that I specialize in covering stuff on the West Coast now, is should have kept you guys facing that way. You'll see it up on the hill here in a moment. You guys can see all the burned trees. Idle hours, that means absolutely nothing to me. So idle hours are basically hours that the engine is on that it's not moving. Ex-police vehicles, like, you know, Ford Explorers, Tahoes, Ford Tauruses, they oftentimes have a lot of idle hours because, you know, they're patrol vehicles, they're sitting out catching people speeding, whatever. They're sitting with the engine on. That is the worst thing for your motor, is to sit there and just idle and not be moving. It's not good for it at all. And so if you have, and since police vehicles idle so much more than the average consumer car, they have a lot of times a feature on there where you can differentiate between the total amount of engine hours that you have and the idle hours. Ford is usually really good about depicting that. So just for reference, 11,000 is really, really high. Like the car that Garrett got, which is a 2016 former, I think it was a ex-fire chief vehicle, but it was still like the police package, I guess. Yeah, geez, look at all these trees. Anyway, sorry, the one that the car that Garrett got, Garrett being my former storm chasing partner back when I was with Storm Runner Media, his car, when we went out to pick it up, I think it had like 500 idle hours on it, which is like really, really low. This car, because of all the car camping that we've done in it over the years, has a decent amount of idle hours on it too. It just has a lot of hours in general. It's almost 300,000 miles on this thing. So I'm trying to look out to my east. I think I see a couple of little bubblers way out to the east. That's like due east of us, so that would be crossing up more towards John Day, if not north of there. I'm now looking for stuff to the south. That view though, not a place you often go storm chasing, especially for tornadoes. Yeah, there's a little cumulus field out there starting. Man, this area got ravaged by wildfire, dude. Holy crap. I don't think I've been through this specific part of Oregon before, so just crazy seeing it all burnt up. But anyways, I'm on my way down to Burns, Oregon right now. No pun intended. Just trying to get myself down to US Highway 20, because that's kind of the highway I want to play today. Like this dude behind me is getting pissed. He's towing a trailer and he's keeping up with me, but I'm like, dude, I have 270 horsepower. It's not that much for a big SUV. Hey, happy birthday, Taylor. Hope you're having a great birthday so far. realize we were gonna be doing so much mountain climbing. Guess I should have figured, but I think there'll definitely be a descent on the other side, though. Over desert and then headed to the towns from there. Yeah, we're dealing with kind of an unusual system, though, or I guess semi-unusual. So I'm just kind of curious to see if storms are going to fire different than normal, or if they're just going to kind of behave as they usually would, but just kind of pose a little bit more of a significant threat than they usually would. Summit soon, so I can stop doing 40 miles an hour, because I feel bad for the person behind me. I mean, he's not like right on my tail. If he was, then I would have pulled over and let him pass. He's pulling a trailer, so I think he's doing about as good as me. But that's crazy that a truck pulling a trailer can do about the same speed up this hill as I can, not pulling anything. What's up, Trivia Challenge? Welcome in, welcome in. Be sure to smash the like button too, guys. I'd appreciate it. We got 750 watching, 580 likes. Our goal is 1,000. With your guys' help, we can definitely get there. Again, we've got a slight risk in place with all hazards possible across Oregon and Washington, and technically parts of far western Idaho, like very, very far western Idaho. I'd say the biggest severe threat overall, though, is in Oregon. Obviously, might be some people who disagree with that, but that's where I think the biggest impacts are going to be today, is Oregon. So we are currently en route to Burns, Oregon. Right now, we are, let's see how far away we are. We are 55 miles away from Burns right now, so we're just kind of making our way down there through I think it's the Blue Mountains is where we are right now. Heather, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Again, we're expecting supercell thunderstorms to fire within the next 2 hours, and then propagate west before eventually becoming a big cluster of storms. Whether or not they'll be still be supercellular in nature, that's yet to be seen. Damage wind is the biggest. We got a 15 hatched level risk, which means we could be seeing winds at or in excess of 75 miles per hour. So we do also have a 15% hail risk. That one is not hatched. I don't think we'd see any hail larger than egg size or 2-inch in diameter. It's really, really rare to get any hail bigger than that out there. But, you know, hail, even ping pong to golf ball size, can still do some significant damage to vehicles and, you know, windows and buildings, trees, that sort of stuff. Also, just depends on how solid that hail is too. I mean, if that's like an actual golf ball falling down, pretty much, where it's extremely solid, it's been up in the updraft for a while because it's, you know, really, really cold almost all the way down, then they can pack a punch. But, you know, if they're kind of like a snowball where they just kind of fall apart on impact, obviously they're not too impactful. But that is what we are expecting today. Oh shoot, shoot, I forgot I have a freaking accounting meeting today. Damn, I'm gonna have to call this lady. One sec, I gotta put you guys on mute for like a minute, and I gotta tell this lady I can't do it today. I'll just hang with me, I'll be right back. I was like, I'm sorry, I can't right now. All right, we're getting a little bit flatter. We can see. For a little bit, and then we're gonna lose visibility again, damn it. But if we can get down and work 20, we should be able to see. This is the terrain that we are expecting. And we do have a cumulus field now. It's starting, I think. This might be the start of the cumulus field. Potentially. It's also possible that it's not, that I'm wrong, but than anywhere in the UK. Interesting. See, if we were going to get a tornado out here somewhere, I'd want it to be right here. Because this is just a giant field. There's literally nothing for it to hit out here. I mean, there's actually, looks like a little town a couple miles up, but like if it crossed right here, there's nothing. Not a thing. There's cows off to the right. That's cool. Might be the random road to nowhere that I'm looking for here. Scotty Creek Lane. Yeah, looks like it literally just leads to nothing. So I'm gonna pull off here for a quick 10-100. Well, I guess it doesn't lead to nothing. There is barn down there by about a couple of miles. All right. That's far enough down. There was lightning east of 15 miles of Bend last night. Oh yeah, Bend, I guess got pretty close to being in the action. I think they're definitely going to get in on the action today, though, for sure. I'm going to go ahead and zoom you guys in on some of the cumuli down there. And I will be back in a minute. could be the start of something right there. We do have a nice vantage point up here. I've never seen him live stream with his camera handheld. I mean, I do have the ability to switch just to like a phone stream and take you guys outside, but all of my cameras in here are like fixed mounted. Citrus Sage, thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to the OGs. Appreciate your support. Let us take a look. Ahaha. There's some cumuli. Let's go echo tops. We got an MD. Probability of watch, 80%. Alrighty, let's go ahead and read this together, shall we? Severe potential, probability of watch issuance 80%. I think that is the highest percentage watch issuance I have ever seen out here. Scattered to numerous thunderstorms are likely this afternoon and evening over portions of the Pacific Northwest and Northern Great Basin. Convection should increase in coverage with the risk of severe damaging wind gusts, hail, and perhaps a tornado or two. A watch is likely, though timing remains uncertain. I think that's what, yeah. As of 1830 UTC, water vapor imagery showed a deep upper low over central California with several prominent shortwave troughs embedded within the broader cyclonic flow. Visible imagery showed a broad area of cumuliform clouds in the vicinity of the most prominent shortwave featuring rotating northward, feature 50s. I think we're down close to 50 down here. It feels pretty moist. Is in place over Oregon. Lapse rates will contribute to moderate destabilization and thunderstorm development / intensification. So I think when stuff fires, it's going to be intensifying pretty quick. It's a lot warmer down here than it was up north. Complex convective evolution is expected this afternoon. Cam guidance shows several bands of convection gradually deepening over northern Nevada and moving northwestward, along with the strong shortwave trough. Additional storms may develop along local terrain features and across. Here, I'll switch you guys back to this camera well. Additional storms may develop along local terrain features and across the diffuse synoptic boundary across southern Oregon. 50 knots plus of east southerly mid-level flow will overspread the instability, contributing to moderate / strong effective shear. Initially, more cellular storms may organize into supercells or clusters. Most guidance shows eventual upscale growth into a more linear structure with time. So that's kind of what we're expecting. A couple hours of supercells, hopefully, and then it'll just be a big linear wind bag. Steep lapse rates and enhanced flow aloft suggest severe wind gusts are the most likely hazard. Some hail may also occur given cool mid-level temperatures and the degree of buoyancy. Unusually strong low-level shear beneath the easterly jet aloft may also support a risk for a tornado or two, especially with any persistent supercells. Okay, so yesterday they mentioned QLCS tornadoes. Now I think that they're kind of back to what I figured what would be happening, which is tornado risk will be early with any isolated storms we can get before it grows upscale. So I think we're going to have like 2 hours of tornado window here. Severe risk is expected to increase from midday into this evening as the upper trough rotates northward and intersects with more unstable air mass. Highest confidence in a sustained severe risk resides east of the Cascades over much of Oregon currently. This will likely necessitate one or more severe thunderstorm watches this afternoon evening. However, confidence in the exact timing remains uncertain. Peak tornado intensity up to 90, so we can drive into them. Most probable peak wind gusts 65 to 80. Peak hail size up to golf balls. So pretty much kind of what I was saying. You guys just landed on planes. nerd there. Yeah, it's time to start keeping an eye to the sky here a little bit. But this is not really, even though we found ourselves in a little valley here, we've still got another mountain pass to go through. So it's like, this is really not, we could sit here and hope for a storm to come to us, but I think our best shot is to continue to go south. Garrett, you're in chat. Do you think I'm making a good decision by going down to Burns, or do you think I'm going too far south? Because let me tell you what, if that storm happens north of Canyon City or north of US 26, I'm not going to see it, nor can I stream it. There's no service at all, and there's a lot of trees that overhang over the road. Like, it's not chaseable. That's part of the reason why I'm going south, is just so that I can actually chase. It's a quick pass, 20 minutes. Yeah, that's true. I just, I'd like to, just get down to where we need to get down to, Too far south. Why do you say too far south? Can you actually pull off the road fully? Tracks when we get some rippers across from the desert. Yeah, happy camper, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's warmer down here, there's more clearing, easier to see. If there's a tornado up north of us, there's a good chance we don't even see it. So Grants Pass. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Much better view in Burns out of the mountains. Yeah. You're not too far south. I looked at radar. I think you're perfect position. I gotcha. Cool. I think normal chasing returns for some of the guys out. Yeah, I think we got a little thunderstorm attempt right there. It's starting. All right, entering Seneca. Is starting to cloud up. I gotcha. Speed limit 20. It's a school zone. Apparently school's in session. Seneca Elementary School. I guess you gotta have a schoolhouse out here, don't you? Even these tiny little towns need schools. Grants Pass is a mountainous area, and it's also really, really far west of us. I mean, that's on the other side of the state. That's over on the near the west coast along I-5 there. decent updraft. It's already kind of got a hole in it, so I think it's going to take more attempts than that. But so I don't think this is our storm in front of us by any means. I mean, it's just a good sign that there is convection attempt down here. I say down here, we still have another 44 miles south to go before we get to an east-west option, and we need an east-west option. So with my membership. Nice touch. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. I was worried it'd be too basic, but I'm glad to see people like it. Yo, what's up, Weather Aware? Good job staying weather aware. Our weather's just kind of getting going today. I just wanted to go live a little bit early just so I could get on here and, you know, discuss the setup a little bit, you know. Yeah, I like how warm it is, and I like the clearing that's been going on down here. I think up north we just didn't have enough clearing and it was too cold. Now it is more mountainous, so funny things can happen, absolutely. Holy crap, is that freaking ice chip out here? The antennas do you need? We got to go through another mountainous area here. We should be to the point of having good visibility within about 30 minutes. So hoping that we'll just come out on the other side of this and we'll start to see some, you know, decent bubblers out east. Archer tagged me in something on Twitter, and I was like, what's going on? The little cell that couldn't is in front of us right now. That's what that is. The little cell that tried but couldn't. There isn't much of a cap down here, so there isn't a whole lot of reason why storms should struggle to exist. It's more so, can they not hurt themselves by over-convecting? Basically, I think is the real question today. That's facing the wrong way, and I don't really have time to fix it back the right way. You should add DoorDash to your storm chasing it. At least it would be entertaining. Oh man. Thanks for the backhanded compliment, I guess. the only bird that will soar into a thunderstorm. Now, why would they go into thunderstorms though? Even for, you know, I know eagles are pretty strong birds, but like, I mean, there are commercial planes who won't fly into big storms like that. So I don't know. But anyways. Alan, what's up? Good to see you back in here. If you add a cam to your tire, we saw it recording, it would probably be really dizzy just spinning out. Yeah, I don't think it would stay on. And I mean, the cord that would need to be plugged into it would be like cooked, pretty much. Yeah, so this is our first little convection attempt right here in front of us. Nice to see. I think we still need a little bit more time. Yeah, I've only seen the eagle, I mean, a few different times. They're really cool to watch, though. Really cool birds. I see a decent amount of hawks, though. I mean, I don't know. I keep thinking I'm seeing something flying out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like paranoid that that freaking hornet is in here with me somewhere. Just like, please, no. Alright, yeah, see? We got more visibility down here. This is good. This is what we need. Garrett, thank you very much for the super chat, and thank you for believing in me, bro. I appreciate it. Garrett has been a huge help in me trying to learn how to forecast a little bit better. You would have thought when we were out there together I would have learned more from him, but honestly he was so good at his job that I just kind of let him do his thing. I was like, yeah, just tell me where to drive, I'll go there. So now that I have to figure it out for myself, I'm like, oh no, what do I do? But he's been giving us a lot of insights on this chase trip that we've had. So W to Garrett. If any of you guys are not subscribed to Storm Runner Media, I have first-hand experience. It's the real deal over there. Go subscribe to them too. But thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Right, I know it doesn't seek out the storm. I guess it makes sense that they use the updrafts to their advantage. Of convection going on, or cumulus development going on anyway around us. A lot of it's kind of down on I-20 right now. Let me take another look at satellite. Yeah, okay, so we're starting to see some stuff. Kind of looking at the development a little bit further up here. See how the Q field's developing? Cumulus field. That's what you need. Supercells is not going to pop out of nothing. You got to get something to cluster together to have enough power to get it going. I like the spin that I'm seeing too there. I think we're moving in the right direction here. Okay, the MD does not include the Lewiston area up there, so gives me increased confidence that we're in the right spot. Alright, we got a special weather statement now way down to our southeast, but it's starting to make its way up here. Technically, if we wanted to go down there and meet it, we could hit Burns and then drop down 78. Here, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So we are about right here right now. Headed south, down to Burns. This is kind of making its way up, and then we're expecting development to increase up here, and then go west. So. Is that trying to do something behind us here? Look at that. Look how strong the wind shear is, though. Just immediately getting pushed. We got decent low-level winds. We got good turning with height, too, because our surface winds are, at least when I stopped, they were coming out of like the northwest. So we definitely got some turning with height in the low levels. Watch that cloud base under there. Well, you guys can't because it's all shaky. Sorry about that. This road is not the smoothest. And this camera is not the best at smoothing out. Those storms are almost severe. Special weather statement: 55 mile/hour winds and nickel-sized hail. So it's very, very close to being severe. And it looks like it might just head on up 78 there, possibly. Yo, Mr. O'Leary, thank you so much for the super chat. Good to see you. Those of you that know Sean on the channel, he's been featured on this channel. He's been featured on Delivering IRL. He's a part of our entire operation. That's his dad in chat. Thank you very much, Mr. O'Leary, for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate it. Great to be back out here. Looks like it's warming up. It is. It is. It's warmer than what it says on screen. It's 72 right now. Another potential area of interest could be whatever this is. If that can get itself going, so. Nope, we are not in Wilsonville anymore. What's up, Connor? Can't ignore a tornado risk in my home state. We'll be back on the dashing tomorrow. So I decided I don't feel like driving back to Montana for another marginal risk in unchaseable terrain. Do I think it will reach Snohomish Marginal? If I remember where that is, I think you guys will mainly have a wind threat. I think that's mainly what it'll be. It'll just be a wind bag, basically, is what we refer to that as. Big linear mode of storms that can probably produce a little bit of hail, but probably damaging winds if it reaches that far up. Yeah, I like the look of the updraft down to down here, the one in front of us. That is to our south-southwest right now. Pretty much right over Burns. So if this development right here can turn into a supercell, then we're golden. We're right where we need to be. We just needed to wait about 30 minutes to actually do something. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Sorry, I didn't catch the name. Lightning expert, thank you very much. Wait, I'm in Washington. I'm a former storm chaser from North Texas. How did I not know about this? I'm not sure. I mean, there's been severe weather kind of affecting the Pacific Northwest and Northern Rockies over the last couple days. We've been out chasing since Monday. We were in Idaho, Montana Monday, just Montana on Tuesday. Yesterday was Idaho, and today is Oregon. But Washington is under the gun as well. You guys are not so much in the tornado threat. The tornado threat is pretty much just reserved for Oregon right now, unless you get a QLCS mode pushing up into Washington, but I don't really think that's a big possibility. Hey, thank you so much for the $20 super chat to my mom. Really appreciate that. Libby is in chat to my mom. She is awesome. All right, let me not run off the freaking road here before I can get to our supercell. Where is it also? Oh, it's over here. Let's see, did I lose it already? I did not lose it. Interested to see what storm motions are going to be up here. Yeah, but depending on where you are in Washington, get out there and chase. Bet you guys will get a decent shelf cloud. Probably some severe level winds. Maybe some hail. No need to put it in all caps. How bad is Tri-Cities supposed to be tonight? Where is Tri-Cities? Tri-Cities, you guys mainly need to be on the lookout for a severe wind threat. Damaging wind threat is what I would be most prepared for and ready for. You're a little bit north, you're just north of the outlined tornado threat by the SPC. I guess technically if you get an isolated storm, you might get a tornado out of it. Potentially some hail, but definitely wind. Severe level wind is what I would expect there tonight. Assuming it reaches that far east too, that's the other equation. Is it going to miss you guys to the west? I don't think it will, but it might. You never really know. Great to see almost 1,000 of you guys in here. What's up, everybody? We are currently 23 miles outside of Burns, Oregon. I'm trying to get down to the east-west road, US 20. I think that's going to be kind of the area that we operate in today. We've got a slight risk in place issued by the SPC. We've got storms capable of all hazards today, yes, including tornadoes. A tornado or two is possible today if we can get an isolated storm mode early enough in the day. So probably within the next 3 hours is going to be our peak tornado threat before storms kind of grow upscale and they become maybe hailers, but definitely damaging wind producers. We're again going to be playing the Central Oregon region today, kind of starting our chase, so to speak, down in Burns. We've been live for about 2 hours now, but I kind of just wanted to go live a little bit early, just to kind of go over the setup with you guys and kind of document it from the beginning. So if you guys are enjoying the stream or you're finding this informative at all, I'd really appreciate it if you could leave a like, smash the subscribe button, and share the stream. Our goal is 1,000 likes on this stream. We're already 3/4 of the way there. We just crossed 750, so thank you guys so much. If you know anybody down in this area, I've seen a lot of people today not even know that there's a severe risk. And even though it's a low-end tornado threat, that makes me nervous if there's a tornado threat and people just don't know. Obviously, there is the chance that this is a bust where we don't actually get any tornadoes. Last time there was a tornado risk in Oregon that wasn't waterspout related, it was a bust. It happens, but it's good to be aware of the possibility. So if you know anybody in this area, share the stream with them just so they have an extra way to have live coverage. Or if you don't even want to share the stream with them, just let them know that they're under a severe risk, because a lot of people may not know today. I mean, right now this just looks like it could be another day of just summer showers and little thunderstorms, but the atmosphere has other plans today. We'll just see if those plans can get realized. Milton Freewater. See, I don't know where these places are. For being an Oregon native, I don't know where anything is. Let me look up Milton Freewater. Umatilla County. Sorry, hold on one second. Milton Freewater, you guys are under a tornado threat today. You're on the far, outside portion of it, but you are technically under the tornado risk according to the SPC. You could see a couple of isolated storms develop in the next 3 hours or so, capable of producing large hail and a tornado potentially. And then if storms kind of grow more upscale over you, you could also be dealing with some damaging winds. So it's possible that you don't see much of anything, but you are under the severe risk. You're just kind of on the outside of it. So it's not as much of a guarantee that you see anything, but it's still possible. cell just popped southwest of Burns. Southwest of Burns. Wait for me. I don't think I'm gonna, I mean, unless we go down and follow that cluster back up, I don't think I want to go any further south than Burns, because the further south we go, the more clustered it's going to be, the lower the tornado threat. We kind of got to play the middle ground. We want to get further enough south to where we can actually see where the terrain is decent, where we have cell service so we can stream, where daytime heating has been a little bit better, and where there's actually a cumulus field. That is kind of where we are right now. But if we go any further south than Burns, it has a greater chance of over-convecting. So. Got 17 miles to Burns. Pretty dark looking base up in front of us here. I think it's pretty much right over Burns. Portland, also nice stream. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat again. So Portland, Vancouver, you guys might hear a couple rumbles of thunder, might see some rain, but this system is largely going to die out by the time it gets west of the Rockies. So you might see some stuff, but I wouldn't expect a whole lot. Yeah, these cloud bases are pretty high, so I don't know. And this is one of those situations where we have to wait for a storm to become surface-based. It's not like it really has much better moisture to get itself into. It's kind of working with the same level. I mean, it might change by a degree or two, but pretty much working with the same level of moisture in the entire risk zone, at least from what I've seen. I haven't looked at it in a little bit. I'm gonna look at the meso analysis here. I'm kind of scared. All right, we are in a supercell composite of 4, 2 hours. We'll have a little bullseye of 8 in 4 hours, but I think in 4 hours we'll be starting to deal with some over convection. So we'll have a Cape bullseye apparently in 4 hours. Right now the Cape bullseye is actually up in northeast Oregon, kind of in the triple point between Washington, Idaho, and Oregon. That's originally where I thought I was going to be playing when I looked at the setup a couple days ago, but I don't know, I figured it'd be better to go down to Oregon, but we'll see. We'll see if I end up regretting that decision. I have no idea, but I hope not. I sure hope not. Whoa! Did I just read that right? Naomi with the $100 PayPal. Thank you so much, Naomi. Really appreciate your support. W's in chat for Naomi, everybody. So glad to see you chasing again. I appreciate that. I'm happy to be out here covering my own backyard here. Thank you very much. Wow. W's in chat for Naomi, everybody, for the 100 bomb. Thank you guys for helping me cover the expenses out here and allowing these streams to happen. Wouldn't happen without you guys. We are almost out of the terrain. About 2 more miles and we should have a lot clearer visibility. At least from what I can tell on the map anyway. It's very humid here in Pendleton, Oregon, and 80 degrees. Yeah, I came from Pendleton this morning. Opted to go south. Could have stayed up there. Like I said, I hope I don't regret coming south. I don't think I will, but go. Looking a bit dark. Just need all this to merge together and form like a solid base. The radar there. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Special weather statement southwest of Burns. Yeah. Yep, I do see that. Let me look at... almost wants to be severe. It almost wants to be severe. The storm to our southeast right now. Yeah, I see there is a couple cells popping up by Northeast Oregon. I hope I make the right call. Could try to merge all together and form into something right here. It's possible. Nice anvil above us. It's like directly on top of us though, so I can't really angle the roof camera, unfortunately. It's just kind of hard to see. open on radar yet. I guess there is a cell southwest of... Oh, they just dropped... Yeah, never mind. They dropped that special weather statement, apparently. Interesting. Sorry for all the bug guts on screen. We just need a little bit of rain to wash that off. Looks like we're probably going to get it, though. Cut into this little canyon here. All right, now we're getting into some better visibility here. Bug remover does not do anything, bro. Most useless thing. Yeah, we just need to have some clustering going on, I think. Then we could be in business. I don't think anything's ready to do anything quite yet, but if we could have some clustering and have this move west, we could potentially be in business here. Technically the tornado threat is to our west right now. We've driven outside of it. There's a weird looking cloud base. It's like more towards the surface on one side. You see what I'm talking about? Crap. Trying to do all this with one hand is difficult. That looks slanted to you guys? Interesting. Whoa, yeah, that is a cell that popped southwest of Burns. How far away am I from that? Because that actually looks pretty good. First time I'm actually seeing it on radar. I'm 1 hour from that thing. Bruh. Cool brake lights. I lost my roof camera controller. Can any other radars see that? No, they can't. That looks mighty interesting. I think we have a target storm right now, and I think it's this. Because obviously, if I want to, I can turn back around, go east, get on anything that's over here. Anything up here, I'm just gonna kind of kiss goodbye. I mean, I guess we could always run back up to Seneca and take 63. I didn't realize we had this as an option, but I don't really want to do that. I think this is the cell southwest. Oh yeah, that's a big one. That's a big one. Yeah, and that thing's like barely moving too, I think. west at 10. Nice. Okay. I was wrong. I'm not an hour from it, but there also is basically no roads to get to it. But there might be a road. There's a road. Okay. We've got a target storm, and it's southwest of Burns. And again, the reason that I'm jumping on one right now is, well, it's because we can turn around and go east if we have to. I guess I am a little bit late. I didn't realize that I was, but I guess I am running a tiny bit late, so we gotta get ourselves a move on here. In there. Got ourselves an isolated supercell. Make sure my phone doesn't fall off its freaking mount here. Velocity. Oh yeah, we got some rotation. Not anything that I'd call a tornado, but it's definitely a supercell. A westward moving supercell. It's really interesting. Yeah, we got to go. That's the problem. That's why it's going to take us so long. We have to go through Burns and through Hines. Storm, just wait 30 minutes for me. 30 minutes. We do also have this behind us. Great to see 1,000 of you guys in here. What's up, everybody? Currently rolling into Burns, Oregon right now. We've got a target supercell just to our southwest. It's currently got a special weather statement. Probably going to get ready to go severe warning here in a minute, moving west at 10 miles per hour. We also do have other cumulus development all around us. This is another cell that may pop here soon. That's why I'm opting to go west now, because I can always turn around and go back east to get on something like this right here if it decides to actually do something funny. So we are currently about 20 minutes from getting a good view of our target storm, which again is the one southwest of Burns. Is this one right here. You guys will be able to see it just kind of popped, and it's just kind of sitting there. There is a road that goes right underneath it though. I don't know if it's a public road, but there is a road. So, but anyway, I'll keep you guys looking at the building base that's behind us. So far it looks like we made the right decision coming down here. It's probably going to grow up scale pretty quickly, so I want to get on this storm as fast as I can, because I think as far as the tornado threat is concerned, we've got like 2 hours for it to do its thing before it gets overtaken by all the other convection developing around it. I mean, you can look around, there's a lot of cumulus. Eventually this is all going to go, and it's going to push west to northwest, and it'll become kind of a windbag threat. So if I can, I'll try and stay ahead of it and stay on it all the way up to I-84 or even past that. I'm sure I'll stream all the way up to I-84 either way. But we'll just have to see. We're dealing with some traffic in front of us here, so I guess I can show you guys in front and rear. Well, this is a cattle hauler, so he at least should be going quick. These guys rarely drive slow. But be sure to smash that like button on your way in. Share this stream with anybody you know that's down here. With there being a tornado risk in Oregon, not too many people are used to that. So it's good to get the word out about this as much as we can. I'm liking how this base is looking to our north too, so we very well may end up turning around. Our problem is it's going to go north of 20. So I don't know how many, if any, intercept points we're going to have. But we shall see what happens. They warned it. Okay. Pull radar back up. I'm not seeing the warning. I mean, I'm not surprised, but I'm not seeing a warning yet. There's our anvil. Again, I'm doing this for you guys, but I'm also doing it for me. I want to keep an eye on this base here. I'm going to be honest, I don't really know how quick these things would go into being tornado producers. I don't know if it's going to be right off the bat, or if they're going to need a little bit of time. We'll just have to see. Could be, and probably is, another developing supercell behind us. The warning is south. I gotcha. Oh, like they warned the cluster down to the south. I still don't see a warning, actually. I still got nothing. Gotta get out of this town, man. Now we have another town, Hines, to go through up here. Gotta freaking go. Gotta get east. It's a good old Tornado Chasers quote from back in the day, Reed Timmer's show. But it's instead of we gotta get effing east, we gotta get effing west. Heart rate's going. I'm not used to this kind of chasing in my home state. I'm excited. I'm nervous, but I'm excited. But just keeping an eye on the developing cell. That is right over Burns, just to the north of Burns right now. Oh, now they warned our storm. Move it, Chevy Metro. We got places to be. Why is this not loading for me, dude? Okay, yeah, we got 2 warnings. Inch hail, 60 winds. Wow. Inch and a half hail, 70 winds. I don't like the way that cell to the south looks, though. I want to play this one. I would like to play this one. Thank you very much. It's either this one or the one that's developing behind us. I don't like the look of the one to the southeast. Just because it doesn't look very tornadic. It does kind of have a hole in the middle of it, though. That better not be a viewer. Holy crap, there is rotation in that thing. What the hell's going on? I don't know, that just doesn't look very favorable to me. Compared to that, I mean, that's like more Supercellular. Does have a bit of a mezzo on it. I don't know. We will just have to see what is going on. We got 1,200 people watching. Welcome in, everybody. You join me in. Oh no! Do not start doing this now. Also, what the hell? What happened to my freaking hotspot? Okay. I was gonna say I need as much internet as I can possibly get right now. Okay. Sorry about the interruption, guys. We are running with kind of a bare bones setup in terms of cell connection. I only have one cell provider hooked up right now, and that's T-Mobile, so probably the worst of the big three. And then, holy mother of, wow, I'm sorry I missed that. When did that happen? Howdy from Clackamas. Your cadence and camera work is great. Keep it up. Thank you, Jaden Cook. Wow, for the $100 super chat. W's in chat. I'm sure you guys have already been doing that, but thank you very much. I apologize that I missed that. Really, really appreciate your support. Thank you. Thank you very much. So again, we've got a developing, probably supercell behind us. I don't know if we have any north roads to get in front of it again. Yes, yeah, I don't think we do. So that one's going to be kind of difficult to get after. We can watch it from the south though. Wow, look at this. Look at that updraft. Oregon. This is Oregon right now. Yeah, we do have a goal of 6,000 subscribers on this stream too. That is a healthy updraft. That is a very healthy updraft right there. That is solid. And it's huge. I'm trying to pass this truck. This is literally all I've got. This car is so slow, dude. 4Runners are so slow. So this is the severe warning thunderstorm southwest of Burns right now. We got 944 likes, almost to 1,000. We're about to hit our goal already. Thank you guys so much for the support here. Sitting right here. Please don't flip around and pull me over for all the cameras I have in my freaking whatchamacallit. Yeah, this is definitely the storm we want. It's definitely it. Pedal faster. Yeah, El Reno was something else. Turn south on 395. All storms begin drifting southwest soon. I don't think they're going to start drifting southwest necessarily, but I mean possibly. I think storm motion is going to continue to be, I mean, maybe down here, but I feel like even down here, storm motion is going to continue to be west. They pretty much due west. Burns one's looking good now. Yeah, we do have, I'll rotate you guys over to that one. So we're kind of sandwiched in between two cells. One's to our north, one's to our south. We've got a great view of both of them. Apologies, this camera does not rotate very quickly. And I have to rotate it a certain way so I don't tangle up the cords. So there's that cell that we drove underneath as it was developing. It's still kind of working on itself, but it's getting there. It's definitely getting there. And looks like we will have a view of whatever happens over there too. Hook make NATOs, but I don't see a definite hook. You're not going to. The radar's too far away. We're gonna kind of have to play this visually a little bit because our radar is so far. We're not really going to have a great depiction of exactly what's going on in the storm. So that's why I'm really hoping that... I was pulling soundings last night. The PWatt values are less than 1 inch, so I'm like, I don't think that these will be particularly HP storms. Okay, I'm not seeing anything immediately of interest right now, but it doesn't mean that there won't be any. Thank you guys for 1,000 likes. Is this all my own equipment? Yes, it is. This is all self-funded stuff. What did I tell you guys? I told you guys Thursday is the day we're waiting for. This to act basically as a hotspot right now. Service out here. That is not good. We got no service. Why is there no coverage offered out here? I mean, I guess maybe it's just for T-Mobile. This is the only time I'll ever have this issue because ISP tech is literally being delivered to my house today. So it's either going to become one giant supercell or it's going to get overtaken or messed up by all this stuff in front of it right now. And we got severe warning right next to us. We're now severe warned on both cells. That one is severe warned. And when I can rotate back to it, I'll show you the other one that's severe warned. And there's no way to get to it. Well, there is, but that guy's severe warned now. I still like Marcy. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate the support, Marcy. I still think I like the southern one, but let me pull up radar again. Barely any people out there, that's why. Yeah, well, I'm out here, so they should have known that I was going to be out here chasing. Okay, now both these cells look pretty much exactly the same. And we got a severe thunderstorm watch issued. Are there not percentages on here? Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay, tornadoes. All right, 20% on the tornadoes. So wind risk is high, hail risk is low, 20% probability. Tornado risk low, also 20% probability. Trying to figure out what to do here, chat, because they're both just kind of in areas difficult to chase in. Can I see anything? I'm gonna pull off here for 2 seconds. We gotta figure out how we want to play this here, because right here we have a good visual of both storms. Okay, so I'm going to orient like this to where, I don't know exactly where our area of interest would be on this storm, but I think it's somewhere in here. But basically we have a view of this storm, and then we'll have a view of that one, because the only one that I can realistically get in front of right now is the southern cell, but this northern one is looking better and better. So I'm like, do I really want to leave it, you know? There you go. Zoomed in all the way on its base. Yeah, so we got 3 severe warnings right now, and we're kind of in between all of them. There's one progressing northeast, or excuse me, northwest towards Burns. There's one just outside of Burns that I guess we could have gotten on. Like if I turned around and went back, we could get on it by going up NF 47, but I already drove all the way out here, so I'm like, eh. And then there's this one that we can get on by going south on 395. Look at the velocity. Neither of them are particularly... appealing. I mean, I think this one has a little bit more, but it's difficult to choose. It's also difficult because we don't have a freaking road network. Okay. All right, so there technically you guys can see both. Is that a wall cloud? Damn, dude, is that a wall cloud? That might be a wall cloud. I didn't think we were that close to the storm, but I guess we're not that far away either. I mean, I guess I could just kind of sit and wait to see. There we go. Try and get the bug guts out of the shot, because I know that looks kind of misleading a bit. Okay, now on the latest reflectivity, it looks like this southern cell is weakening, and the northern one is the stronger one. They both got similar on echo tops. And then there's another one up right over Seneca, right in that area that we were sitting in before, where I stopped for a quick break. How are we looking? Oh, sorry. How are we looking behind us? Zoom out a little bit. Connor, thank you for the super chat, bro. Sending hate from Florida. Never mind. I unthank you. I unthank you for the super chat. Oh man, this is tough. This is tough. Also, if we get underneath either storm, we're probably gonna lose Starlink, which is my only internet source out here. So it's like that makes it even more difficult to choose. We got good surface winds. That would be ideal for inflow in either of these storms. Freaking bugs dying on the freaking windshield, making it see so I can't see anything. Okay, yeah, it just doesn't want to use it. Doesn't want to use the phone hotspot. John, welcome to the OGs. Starting to pop up north. Yeah. I mean, we're committed down here, though. I'm not going back north. I'm waiting to like switch my cameras to one of these and just see a tornado coming down. Like, oh, there's dust on the ground, but it's the trucks. It's just the trucks. Oh, we're at our ranch road. Yeah, so I guess that does make sense for that storm. Don't listen to Connor, he is eating an animal right now. Thank you very much, Brady, for the super chat as well. Thank you guys. Try not to hit bugs. I'll do my best, I guess. The way I see it, they're on my road. Yeah, 20. Oh, hail 40. Hail's 40. Just kidding. I thought hail was 20. So hail's 40, tornado's 20, wind is 70. Dude, I don't know. Have I seen other chasers? No, I only know of one other one that's out here, and he's playing the far northern target. But out here, I've not seen a single other chaser. This is great. I love it. Let's see, is this other one also warned for 10? Because I feel like at some point I just need to go ahead and get on one of these rather than just sitting here forever. Moving west at 10, yeah. Damn, okay. Dude, I didn't think this was gonna be a problem. I thought, I was like, yeah, we'll just have this storm down here, but now they both pretty much look equal to me. So I'm like, damn, dude. Yeah, we could go get on that northern one, but then the problem is going and getting on the northern one means pretty much leaving the southern one for anything that it does. But I mean, nothing looks particularly imminent right now. They're both equal on echo tops. They're both equally warned. That's not true. This one down here has ping pongs in it now, apparently. They both have equally good hail cores, so I'm like, man, but my one chance to get on that northern one is like right now, if I were to turn around and go back and get up underneath there. But I don't. I'm gonna like actually hop out and look, but I don't see anything. I like how low this one to the south is getting. Yeah, that one to the north is just does not look as favorable in terms of any cloud lowerings. This one at least has a good reach down to the ground, so we're gonna continue south, and I'm gonna pray that I don't regret that decision. So we're gonna go down to 395 here and drop south. Again, I can always go back north, assuming that any tornado that happens isn't rain wrapped. We can always run back north and actually just zoom in on whatever tornado, but this one to the north, dang, this road sucks. This one to the south of us, one, it looks better, and two, it's got an actual lowering. So I think it's a real chance of producing something, whereas the one to the north just, I don't like the way the base looks right now. I think it might need a little bit more time if it's gonna do something, but this is, we're starting to get a clearer look, and man, this is beautiful structure. There you go, roof camera, you can do it. There's a cell north of Canyon City. It fired it. There's also a cell east of La Grande right now. Man, that Pendleton radar is useless. I can't see anything. Radar that can see our storms right now is the one all the way in Boise, so that's part of the reason why we're not getting very high resolution depiction of what's actually happening, just because it can't see. I'm trying to see if I can see any rotation in there. I'm not seeing a whole lot at the moment. clear to find lowering anymore on this one right now. Okay, warning up to the north just got updated. Let's see what they changed that to, if anything. Okay, so now they're both warned for ping pongs and 60, so they're back to being equals again. But they're back to being equals again. Again, I'm hoping that we'll keep the stream as long as we can, but again, I'm running primarily on Starlink right now, and when you get underneath these big severe storms, oh, we got a little spin over there. Nothing crazy, but I do see a tiny bit of motion. Starlink can't see through these big supercells, so it's possible the stream will cut out, but I'm going to keep you guys on as long as I can. I'm wondering if they did like a little handoff, because now there's a new lowering down off to the east now, or to the west, excuse me. Yeah, I think we might have a new area of interest here. Possibly a new wall cloud developing. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't really know what else that would be, but yeah, because whatever was back here is kind of dissipated. So, I mean, looking at where I'm at relative to where the storm is, I think that makes sense. Quick, I want to take a look at 50. I want to take a look. I want to take a look at our storm back here. Getting hard to see. I'll zoom in, see if I see anything over there. Man, that thing looks like it's scraping the mountain back there. Hardly see the base. Holding down the wrong button. I was trying to do them simultaneously, but held down the wrong button. Man, this is... what a storm for Oregon, man. Huge base. Huge base on the severe warning thunderstorm here. Never mind, that's not the wall cloud. The wall cloud, if there was going to be one, would be more back to the left still. I'm pretty sure. Okay, this one's back down to $50 at 60 2.5 miles, we are going to turn south, or I guess southwest, onto 395. Big severe warning, about to head into Burns right now. This is the storm we're looking at. There's another one to our north. Again, these look a lot better on radar, I'm sure, if we actually had a good radar sight. But our radar is like 180 miles away. We've got ping pong balls and 70-mile-per-hour winds headed towards Burns right now. I just didn't want to go that way because I wanted to keep our tornado threat in play, and it's going to be one of these cells, I think, that does it, if we get one that does it. But again, big if. But we're in the right place for it to do it if it's going to do it. The other problem is once it crosses 395, we're boned. Like, man, there's nowhere else for us to follow it. So if it's going to do something, it would need to do it kind of soon. Dropping south on 395 to get closer to this thing. Again, I'm not really seeing much in the way of any lowerings right now. Velocity again. Yes, this thing has broad rotation in it, but I think that's just because it's a supercell. I don't think anything is immediately ready to be tornadic. We're just now getting into the 2% though, so I mean, it's also, it also might be a little bit too early, because Garrett literally just texted me that exact same thing. He said my best odds be between 230 and 430 is our best odds for tornadoes. Also, not to be an SPC chaser, but the 2% does only go, or does only start, we're not even in the 2% yet. So if the supercell behind us can be a long tracker, actually we got rotation right next to us right now. Yeah, we got rotation. Hold on. Look at the spin. Look at the spin. got spin. I need somewhere to stop, damn it. I'm trying to go slow so you guys can make it out, but okay. Hold on, there's a spot to stop up here to the left. Yeah, we got rising motion. We got rising motion. Hold on. We might be cooking here. We might be cooking with fire. Come on, baby. If you're gonna do it, this is the perfect place to do it. There's nothing out here. You guys see that spin? That's a good spin. If that goes any faster, I'm gonna start watching for ground circulation. Could have a potential tornado. I need a drone. We need a drone for this. 2 areas of spin. Keep your eye on that. If that can, that's coming right at us too. Inflow's picking up. And I mean, dude, it's trying right there, man. It needs to like actually get itself together a little bit more. God, I really hope we still have the stream right now. This might be about to do something, guys. It could at least be trying to do something soon anyway. There's a lot of very interesting motion. That cloud base. Oh, come on, do it before it crosses 395, because then we can't. I mean, that's coming over us. I think it's trying to recirculate up to our off to the south though. Zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out, zoom out. Zoom all the way out. Yeah, because we got this area of rotation right here, and then there's also, I'm gonna try and keep view of both. Okay, that's good. And then there's also this down here. This storm is intensifying now, big time. I can't tell if that's, no, I think it's, looking at this, I think it's right up above us here. Oh, dude. Come on, bro, this would be so insane if this could drop right here. There's literally, you can't get more nothing. Like, if there's gonna be a tornado, this is where it needs to happen. Yeah, that's rapid. That's rapid there up in the middle. It's trying to form a funnel, I think.
I have to take your picture for my daughter. Okay.
Do you think this is actually going to do anything?
It could. I mean, I'm watching this rotation right here. It's looking pretty strong.
Tim! Okay, say cheese. I'll get your thing in your...
Okay.
My daughter is so psycho about the weather. She's like, Mom!
Yeah, this is probably one of the best days of the year out here. So.
Thingamabobber here too.
Yeah, we're live streaming on YouTube right now.
Really?
So, yeah.
Oh, my daughter. Oh shit! Look, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Oh, big time wind shift.
Wow.
Yeah, that's outflow though. It's not gonna do it.
Call Alicia. Good luck.
Thank you. Be safe.
Always. We should watch for a minute. Oh shit, Tim! Look at that. Holy crap! It's gonna do it.
It might actually. She might be right. It might be about to do something on the road here. Yeah, I think it's about to produce, guys. Maybe. It'll cross to our south, so you might actually.
What?
If it's gonna drop, it'll be that way. So it'll.
We're okay here?
Yeah. There might be hail here eventually, but. It had that look for a second. It literally had a funnel right when it went off camera. It's getting a more solidified wall cloud though. I'm like scanning the ground for ground circulation too. This is such a tease. This thing is such a tease. There's also this area behind us. It almost looks like a clear slot back behind me here. I don't know now. It tried and then it kind of gusted out. Because there's also, what direction am I even looking at? What direction? It lost it. It was so close. It had it for a second, but it lost it. Look how blue it. Well, actually, the camera's not picking up very well, but it is really blue in there. There's probably some decent hail in this thing. Well, sorry for saying tornado when it didn't tornado, but that was close. It almost had it. It almost had it. And right when it almost had it, we got that cold surge of outflow, and I'm like, that is the exact opposite of what we need right now. Whoa, stream's popping off. Ollie, thank you for sending in the 20 gifted memberships. Heath, thank you for the 50. Thank you very much, guys, for the support. Anything else I missed, I apologize, but thank you very much. Again, we are right near the town of Riley. That's where we are. In the town of Riley. Strong winds. That was cool how it like got its act together kind of right when we pulled up to it though. But now there's just a lot of turbulent motion up there, but it's not particularly organized at the moment. In fact, I think now what we're getting hit with is the freaking gust front. Strong winds. follow this. There's no way to follow this. Thank you, Thomas, for the $20 super chat. I am locked in. I am locked in right now. That's why I've really been looking at chat. I apologize. I'm not trying to ignore you guys. I'm trying to be locked in. Okay. What does our other storm look like? Tornado possible tag on the northern one now. On this thing. They weren't kidding. Yeah, we got tornado possible tag on the north guy. Damn. Oh, and we got hail now coming down too. A little bit of hail. Oh yeah, RFD coming. RFD right behind us. Or not RFD, but I mean it might be RFD, I don't know. Strong winds coming in behind us. Strong winds and a lot of precip wrapping around. Oh yeah, we got decent hail. Quick hail core intercept in here real quick. Come on, Starlink, hold on, baby. Ooh! Yeah! Oh, these are solid. Damn, hold on. I might lose the back window. Turn around, turn around. Any other windows except for the windshield. Oh yeah, these are like decent. About ping pongs.
is almost through it. I mean, there's not, it's about, we're on the back side of it, so there's no point, like, we already weathered the biggest hail. Yeah, see, now we're just in rain. There's still some hail on the ground, but there really isn't any more falling. If it is, it's extremely small. Dang, I feel bad for that dude. There's a lot of people out here on motorcycles today who probably are not very aware of the severe weather happening. A little bit more left up here. No tornado as of yet, but our environment is still yet to be at its peak potential. We are not done. We're just repositioning. Might be repositioning to the northern storm though, which I think we're looking at it right now, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I think this is, yeah, it's becoming one big giant mess. Is what this is becoming. Damn it. Maybe the hail isn't over. It's actually just right here on the highway. It is over back up there a couple miles, but up here it's still going. Find an overpass? No! Do not do that! I cannot stand people who do that. Sky, thank you for the Venmo. And Gene, thank you for the PayPal. Appreciate you both. Understand how it's still hailing. Where's it even coming from? It's turning into a big freaking Boeing segment is what it's doing. Oh yeah, no, we're not done. We're not done. We got more strong winds. Wish I still had my anemometer. Car's rocking pretty good right now. now it's like trying to merge and cross 20 and do all this stuff. Hold on. Tornado possible still on the northern guy. Oh, tornado possible on both. Okay. We need to go west. We need to stay on these then. If tornado's possible, we need to go west. Good on gas, right? Yep, almost full tank. Let's go. Rear lights are going on because there is no visibility out here. It's just outflow, but it's strong outflow. All right, we're getting back on our storm, guys. We are not done. We are not done. If you guys are enjoying the stream, be sure to smash the like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm destroying my car for you guys. I can only do about 50 miles an hour right now. I'm serious. Some really strong winds coming out of this thing. Truckers need to watch out. This could be a rollover situation real quick, especially if they're rolling empty. So I don't know why my location isn't updating. Okay, there it goes. We are just west of Riley. We were sitting in Riley, Oregon. Next gasoline, 99 miles. Man, there's gonna be nothing out here, isn't there? Oh. I can only go about 50. I think these storms are speeding up too. They're definitely not moving 10. I mean, maybe they are. I don't know. Oh, a lot of hail. Ton of hail. It's like an ice skating rink. Might as well be driving in an ice storm. Take her out of 4. so much hail on the road, and the winds from the north are pushing so strong. It's like I'm driving in snow. It keeps kicking my back end out. It might try to push us into the ditch, but that should be recoverable. Hopefully, actually, that ditch is pretty bad. I don't want to slide into that. Earlier, it wasn't as bad. Going to the north of Warren to Line. Hey, Dasher Road. Oh, we got bigger hail now. Oh my God. That was in the right spot. That helps. So I think that's our area of interest right there on the northern cell. As far as the southern one, I literally can't tell, but I'm not a chance I'm rolling my window down right now. Oh God, this is big hail. Big hail. Big hail. Ow. Okay, I want to make sure I haven't driven underneath the wall cloud, because even though it's Oregon, low-vis supercells, not something I particularly want to try my luck with. Is that rotating right behind us? Cannot tell. Chad, I'm going to accidentally drive into a tornado, aren't I? It's gonna happen. It looks like it's spinning, but it's just... Okay. Damn it. No. No. Come on, Starlink, you can do it. You can do it. That's all we have right now. That's literally all we've got is Starlink. So be thankful that I'm able to see, you guys are able to see as much as you are. Yeah, so I'm trying to get, that is the northern storm right there. It's warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball size hail. And then this guy, we got the hail core right next to us, right on the hill. 60-mile-per-hour winds and $50. I'm yelling because I don't know if you guys can hear me, but I apologize if I'm being too loud. I can't hear myself. Whoa, whoa, strong wind, strong wind. Very strong wind. What is going on? Beautiful storm. Absolutely gorgeous. Alright, yeah, we've now got one big severe warning, so I'm gonna be honest, I think our tornado threat just went from a to a no. The storm mode is not favorable, but that does not mean they're not damaging. We went upscale too quickly, I think. Unless we get QLCS. We could get QLCS, for all I know. We got 2,500 watching. Thank you all so much for tuning in, being weather aware today. Oh, close lightning. Oh God, poor moving trucks. If you haven't yet, please be sure to smash that like button. We're coming up on 1,500 likes. And I'll see if I can get a subscriber count. Oh, we hit 6,000. We're about to hit 6,100. Thank you guys. Double CGs happening. No public land access. Through traffic on main road only. Through traffic only. Through traffic only. No, that's fine. I think I can park right here. Except for the fact that it's going to be freaking right next to these power lines. It's okay. We can zoom in a little bit. Get the unimportant stuff out of the shot. Okay. So I think if we were going to have a tornado, this is going to be the storm to do it. Dude, look at what this thing looks like on the front camera. Actually, it looks cooler on the viewfinder than on the... Yeah, see, like there's still rotation right there. I just don't know if it's actually legit or if it's just messing with us. We don't have very long to sit here. You guys can literally see the rain overtaking. Quick peek at radar here. We do have a new warning. Still tornado possible tagged on the newest guy. Or wait, no. Yeah, no, we're not. Oh, nice. Lightning? No. Or thunder, I mean.
That's how blue it actually is. The roof camera's having a hard time. See, that almost like, I want to sound like, oh, is it an RFD cut? But I'm like, I don't know if it is or not.
Is it rain wrapped? There's no tornado right now. CGs are getting close to us, and we're sitting right next to a freaking power line. Getty, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's at least a mezzo. That's definitely at least a mezzo. This is also backwards. This is the northern cell. I wouldn't expect it to be doing what it's doing, but it's doing it. Quick look at radar, real quick. We are somewhere right in here. Quick sanity check. Roof camera. Make sure there's not a tornado headed right at me. I don't see anything. Could be something in the rain though. For all we know. Oh my God! All right, we are in the lightning core right now. Windows are staying up, not touching metal. Unplugging my computer just in case. Another one. Lightning right next to us. There's so much hail in this storm. think we do. Yeah, no, we don't. See with all these goddamn trucks. Yeah, we're gonna lose people. I mean, not everyone has the patience. Alright, Starlink, you should be back now. Offline and searching. Starlink, wake up! Our Starlink is dead. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, it's back. It's back. Just kidding. I was surprised it held up as long as it did, but we got too far underneath the storm. Now we gotta kind of play way out ahead of it, unfortunately. Okay, yeah, stream's back in full force now. Apologies. When that happens though, guys, I just need your patience. Not gone forever, just for a little while. I wanted somewhere to pull off up here at the top of this hill. There we go. There we go. Okay. Where the hell? Where am I going? Okay. Still got a ton of lightning. Now Garrett told me it would be between 2:30 and 4:30 would be our peak chances here. mph observed winds in here. This is now a destructive thunderstorm. Whoa, nice. Yeah. We got 80-mile-per-hour destructive winds right now on this storm. It says observed. I want to see what it was observed by, because it wasn't by me. Oh, source radar indicated, but then it says observed. Weird. Okay. Well, yeah, this is becoming one giant cluster now. I guess there is still a supercell up north that's probably somewhat isolated. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. We're losing view of our structure here, though. It's just becoming one kind of big giant mess, honestly. And we got special weather statement on the northern guy now. This sucks. Our structure's gone. Just a giant mess. Northwest at 30. Okay, now it's cooking. Burns, watch out. You got tornado possible tag, 2-inch hail, and 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Burns right now. Or in a moment you will. Actually, it might pass just to your north, honestly. So they're both storms are producing 80-mile-per-hour winds. But one of them just has bigger hail than the other, I guess. And the other one apparently is tornado possible tagged. I don't think we could make it back in time to Burns, honestly. Probably 45 minutes. But still, I'm almost incentivized, just for the sake of the stream, to stay ahead of this. Like get to Bend and then prepare to go north to get ahead of this as it goes up towards 84. Because that's eventually where it's headed, is up towards 84. But it's just so weird that like you can't even really see any structure at all. There's a severe storm with 80-mile-per-hour winds back there, and we can't see it. We cannot see it at all. Thank you guys for 1,700 likes, closing in on 2,000. So it's like I don't really know what to do. Do I continue west? I'd like to turn around and go in there, but we're just going to lose Starlink again. I mean, I guess T-Mobile could hold up its end of the deal. But you know what? There's the other problem. It's already curving north. It's already curving north of 20. Damn it. Where are we at exactly? Apparently there is rotation just to our north, like literally right up over on the side of that hill. But this isn't a road, it doesn't really go anywhere. Guess there's one Guys, I'm just trying to figure out what exactly to do here. Just all hidden. West on 20, get ahead of it, and then try to put myself up to the north. I just wanted to make sure that there wasn't any like hail, or not hail, but tornado potential that I'd be missing here by doing that. Quick test. See, now it's hailing, so I'm like, I don't know where the hail's going. I mean, I guess the storm probably is catching up to us a little bit. Oh, there is a road up here. Well, creek. Alright. And here we go again. Oh! This storm ain't here to play. Down again. Welcome to the OGs. I know you can't hear me, but alright. Starling should be back in a moment. I don't know if you guys heard what I said, but what I said was a road we can take north in 15 miles if we wanted to. If there's any area of interest that we need to punch into, we should have a road available to us in about 15 miles. Alright, Starling should be back. There we go. Thank you very much. Okay, we can kind of see in there a little bit. There's the front of our storms up there. They're just not that dark, you know what I mean? Stream is hanging on for dear life right now, guys. Thank you for your patience. flag. They got two different warnings on this, so I'm just like... Oh, it's because we're in between weather offices. So they're both warning it, but they have different opinions on what it can do. Boise thinks it's tornado possible. Medford does not. Cynthia, I don't know if you could hear me, but thank you for becoming an OG. I appreciate your support to the channel. Tornado warning. I don't see one. Excuse me. Yeah, it's just destructive severe thunderstorm warnings. The severe thunderstorm warnings, for those of you that aren't aware, they can have a tag on them that says tornado possible. So it's like a step kind of in between a standard severe warning and a tornado warning. It's like, it's not looking like it's going to produce right now, but like it could, basically, is what that means. I'll show you guys real quick, those of you curious about what your risk area is. Shoot, where'd it go? Damn it, I lost it. Hold on. Strong wind, very, very strong wind. That is your risk area right there. That's the tornado threat. That's the overall threat, and it's mainly for wind and a little bit of hail too, as we've seen. But that's the risk area. If you are somewhere in this zone, you are under the gun for severe storms today. Alright, starting to look a little bit more intense now that we're further ahead of it. So again, we can just kind of continue up 20, or we can get in front of this for a bit. In about 10 miles, we'll have the opportunity to do so. Wish I didn't have to get so far away, guys, but unfortunately I do. There we go, now we're in the warning. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 3 p.m. Destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds. You can kind of see the shelf cloud back in there. If we have any tornadoes out of this at this point, they are going to be hard to see. It'll be pretty sketchy to chase. We're west of Riley, Oregon. The problem is there's nothing around to trigger the location to update. That's the real issue. Nothing else for it to lock onto. So we're probably about 25 miles west of Riley, Oregon, but there's literally no towns out here, so I don't think there's any towns for a while because we passed the sign as soon as we left Riley that said to be 100 miles before we can get gas again. A little close lightning strike. Closer to the Pendleton radar. I'm literally not, dude. Alright, we got an MD for heavy rain now, too. Flooding is definitely a concern with all this rain out here. So that's where we are. We're at the second curve, so if I go to the radar, I already have the radar. It's possible we could get in front of this thing again by going north. I wouldn't say it's likely. I think we'll get overtaken, and I don't really want to get overtaken on that little road. But alright, yep, still half dollar size hail, 80 mile per hour winds, guys. Shelf cloud. And now there's a hill on our way and we can't see it. Lovely. I mean, I could go north in 4 miles, but then we'd have to go north 40 miles before we could go west again. That's my worry, guys. Is that we're gonna get overtaken before we can get east, or before we can get west. Especially considering, I mean, looking at the road. Yeah, I mean, it would take us an hour to go north. But at the same time, it's tempting. If I had better connection, then I wouldn't be worried about it. I know we're not 30 miles ahead of it. That's my concern, is it's going to take me about an hour to drive up there. And we are not. We are not an hour ahead of that storm, so we will get overtaken on a road that we probably don't want to get overtaken on. Happy birthday, Faith. Fared with those winds. The only reason I asked about if there was other storms, I'm like looking at that over there, and I'm like, is that something? But I don't think so. I don't think those are connected. Wendy and Daryl, thank you both so much for the PayPals. Wendy, I apologize that I didn't see your donation. And Diane and Daniel, thank you both for the Venmos. Really appreciate you guys for that donation as well. Thank you both so much. I'm going to pull off on this road and I'll get that updated. I think that pretty much completes our goal for the day. I may even overfill it, so I may have to adjust it here. This also might not be a paved road. In fact, it probably is not. Correct. That would be a dirt road, or I guess a gravel road. Yeah, so we could take a gravel road for 40 miles and try our luck. Surprisingly smooth for a gravel road, honestly. Guys so much. Let me see here. Oh, and thank you, Dana, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Not near Burns. We are probably about 30 miles west of Riley, Oregon. That's the last location my little thing was able to pop up on. But that's probably about how far away we are. Man, this is tempting to try and beat this just because of the supercell on the northern side. But yeah, thank you, Dana, for your support. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. up there. I don't think it's gonna do much though. What's the speed limit on this? Okay, it must be about 40 because adjust that right now. Okay, let me go ahead and update the tip goal though. Thank you guys again very much for all the support there. You guys actually exceeded our original goal, so I'm gonna have to amend it now. 383. This might be our rescue fund if we get stuck out here on this gravel road. Can't believe I have service out here. It's kind of wild. Oops. You guys got to see for a second how I update the chase expense goal. It's not automatic. I guess we don't have to go all the way out here. We can just go out here enough to watch it come towards us and then bail south at the last minute. It's gonna be a big bump. All right, yeah, next spot that I have to pull off and just look at this thing. Well, I mean, there's one right here, but there's literally a power line right next to it, so that's just great. Yeah, we'll be making our way into Bend eventually. Some nice structure in there though still. On the bottom side, it's still got supercellular structure back there. Of course, it's perfectly behind the antenna. Yeah, this road's starting to get worse. She's starting to get worse. I think there's cows up here. Yeah, there's free roaming cows. Let's go see the cows. Look at the babies. There's so many babies. Aw, getting blown around in the wind a little bit. Kinda, not really. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I need to fix my focus here. Didn't know this was a nature documentary, did you? Oh, cows are moving. You know what that means? That means there's a tornado coming. I don't know if that's actually true, but there's some strong inflow into this thing.
No tornado right now. There's not a tornado in any of these storms. If there was going to be a tornado, it would be down here, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think that's what's happening. Let me get a photo of this while we can. Oh man, lightning. I want to go see the cows, Loki. If you ever see cows flying by, take cover as soon as possible, yeah. Yep, it's getting greener, it's getting closer, and I don't know about getting stronger, but definitely closer. Quick 10-100 before things get too crazy. That is some strong inflow into this thing. It's not super warm, but we got strong inflow into this storm right now. That real quick. Well, yeah, I mean, it definitely does have some spin in it. It is still supercellular in nature, so. Oops, a little bit too far there.
I'm in between, I think. It picked up on Brothers. I'm about 30 miles west of Riley, Oregon right now. We're not really in Brothers, Oregon though. Like we're kind of just, we're literally in the middle of nowhere. I mean, nothing around us. Just the storm. Yeah, Catherine, thank you so much for the $20 Venmo. W's in chat for Catherine, everybody. Thank you very much for your support, Catherine. I appreciate it. I mean, this thing has got to be... See, that looks like there's more stuff forming to the east now. This thing has to be reforming into more of a supercellular nature, though. It's definitely like more compact. That, or it's just extending way far north. That beats our goal again, so I'm gonna have to extend it again. Thank you very much, Catherine. Thank you all for your support today. It's been incredible. Best stream we've ever had on this channel, bar none. If you happen to be watching from the Pacific Northwest, I don't know why I haven't taken the time to say this. I am a former full-time storm chaser, used to travel the country doing it. I'm from Oregon. Like grew up here my whole life, and living on the road just got to be a little bit too much for me, so I decided to move back home last year. But that being said, I still really enjoy going out and covering significant weather events. So I'm trying to bridge the gap between the western states and live coverage, because a lot of times most of your chasers are not going to come over here. I mean, for good reason, but I'm already based over here. So if you want to see any state pretty much west of the Rockies covered, not just for severe weather, but winter weather, flood threats, I guess, wildfire coverage, we might get into that a little bit. Be sure to subscribe, because that's what we're doing here. This operation's just getting started, and I'd love to have you guys all tune back into other streams, especially if it's affecting areas that you may be in. Notifications from freaking McDonald's, dude. Okay. Look at radar quickly. I feel like I haven't gotten an update in a while, because I haven't. That's because I haven't. Oh, I think it like broke off. This is like its own supercell again. don't run out in front of me. Oh, they look like big dogs. Oh, you're gonna start getting hit by hail, you poor things. I'm not trying to scare them off. They weren't on the road originally. Just wanted a closer look up at the storms, but I also don't want to get charged by one of the mamas. I don't know if they do that, but I don't know if they're like javelinas where okay, apparently they're saying this thing is heading due west again. I guess it kind of broke off. What I'm trying to figure out is where our area of interest is. Because it's either up here or it's that. One of the two. Both of them have a little bit of spin. But it could be neither. They could be back in the rain too, if there even was an area of interest. Hold on, let me... This cell is heading right for Bend, Oregon right now. I wish I could. What am I trying to look for right now? Oh. By something behind us. Road. I'm not seeing a ton of rotation, but a lot of violent winds in there right now. we're back. Damn, we lost like 1,000 of you guys because of that. That sucks. Stream was doing so good. Why, Starlink? Why? Damn it. Thank you, those of you that waited. Like I said, I'm running on a bare bones connection setup. I do not have the equipment that I need to have yet. I'm still working on that. I don't know actually what happened though, because it wasn't just Starlink going down, my entire system went down. Like it powered, I had to physically power it off, power it back on. I couldn't even connect to it anymore. But anyway, what I'm doing now, I'm just heading towards Bend to try and get ahead of this storm again. We are behind it now. Trying to get ahead of us. We just need to get to Bend ASAP. Appreciate that, Tom. Thank you. Near the Grand Warren. That was my other potential target. It is Warren. So is Boise proper. So we're just considerable now. We're not extreme warning anymore. Coming up back to our highway in half a mile, and then we're literally just gonna stick to that highway all the way to Bend, pretty sure. Water this entire chase. Distracted by that giant hornet that was trying to kill me at the gas station. What the hell? Interesting cloud feature behind us. Alright, we got the stream back. I don't think radar's gonna work though. I've never had that happen. I don't know what the hell happened. Yeah, radar's not gonna work. There's really nothing I can do. That sucks. Yeah. It's because it's on like a different monitor now. Shoot. And I can't really do anything to get rid of that blue box either. Okay, well, sorry about all the stream issues. I don't know. I thought maybe my house lost power, but I think my computer at home is just old. It's just old and falling apart. It needs to be replaced very, very badly. I just haven't had the funds to put towards it. I've had other things that are higher priority. Yeah, because I can still connect to Garrett and Ben's computer, which is also in my room. I think my computer just overheated to the point where it couldn't even be on anymore because it's been on for the last several days. I haven't been home to turn it off. So, oh, that freaking. Yeah, Flying Horse, you're right. Is the stream actually that laggy? Does it really look like that? Why is it so freaking laggy? Dude, this is so frustrating. We were having such a good stream. I don't get this. Okay. It's just really choppy on my phone for some reason, but I guess that's probably just my phone. Alright, anyways, let me get my bearings here. Because I don't know. That has to be what happened, is it literally just overheated. If that's the case, it's not going to turn on for a while until it cools down, so this is my best solution right now. Okay. Look at radar here. Where am I at? Okay, yes, we are well behind it now, so we gotta get a move on here. My last scan 17 minutes ago. Now it's kind of formed into a line again. Oh, look at that. Got a tornado possible tag east of Baker City. That's literally where I was last night. Got dinner there. Try and call in a favor here. I'm gonna call my brother and see if he can try to go turn my computer back on. Hey, are you busy? Can you do me a huge favor and go into my room and turn my computer back on? It like crashed and shut off, and I messed up my stream. What's that? Oh, okay. Just hold down the power button for like, I don't know, if it's not working, then it's no big deal. But that's the pin. If you can't get it to turn on, just text me if it does power on. 8502. Thank you. Yep. I think my computer's dead, but what the, like, that was crazy. This guy needs to stop. He might get blown over. You guys see that? Yeah, there you go. Good idea. Good idea. It's a tower. Now we can see the storm to our north. I was staying behind because if anything happened to that thing, I wanted to see what. Technology is just having a meltdown right now. I can't, nothing is working. I cannot tell you how much I regret driving down that road. That was like the road of bad luck. I think we got cursed for being on that road. Well, I'm sorry that we lost half of you guys. Appreciate the half of you that stuck around. I promise it's not normally this eventful, but I think my computer finally biffed it, or well, part of it finally biffed it. But I've been needing to replace that PC for a long time. This might just be what forces me into it. I can't really afford it, but the PC is about 11 years old. I built it in middle school. It is stuck on Windows 10. It won't even update. So I need a new computer. I've been being cheap, and I don't want to get one. Thank you, Angie. Yeah, I do. It's only got 250 gig SSD. I don't know what I was thinking at the time. Well, actually, I was thinking that I was 13 when I bought it, or built it, and I didn't have any money. I don't know, put $2,000 into a new PC, or camera equipment, or I can spend $2,000 on my car. Like, there's so many other things. I still don't want to buy a new computer, but clearly I have to, because now there's just a blue box. Yeah, that's what happened. Let's go ahead and shut it off. I'm gonna get blown off the freaking road by all this cross traffic. Okay, yep, verdict is it overheated. CPU over temperature. Yeah. That does appear to be the problem. Sorry. I'm trying to get radar back in the corner there for you guys. It wins. Bear with me, hang on. not perfect, but it's there. Cell in front of us by about 15 miles. I think that's what we're seeing ahead of us here. So even though I definitely want to keep that in play, I mean, look at that structure back there. That's incredible. For Oregon, no less, man. Okay, all right, I can take a deep breath now. Again, I apologize. For all the stream issues. Clearly, I have some upgrades I need to make. We got another cell in front of us, directly in front of us. We're gonna have to core punch it, actually, it looks like. This is front camera. That's behind us. We were trying to get ahead of this cell. That's kind of zoomed in too. That's actually how far behind us it is. But I just figured you guys might want to see the structure a little bit more close up. But this cell up here in front of us is a little bit more isolated in nature, so I'm kind of intrigued by that. Oh shoot, we got over 2,000 likes. Despite all that, wow. We got 2,200 likes. Thank you guys very much. 2,200 likes. Perfectly on our way to Bend, this new cell. It's there on radar. You can see it in the bottom right hand corner of the screen there. I'll show you guys what it looks like on the better radar though. Radar, oh, we're looking at the, let's see, I want Bedford radar. There's a spotter up here on it. in between these two cells right here. This is in front of us. This is behind us. I'm more interested in this guy right now in terms of tornado potential. This is just going to be violent winds and probably some hail. Maybe tornado threat, I don't know, but let's see, it's just warned for wind right now, so I'm more interested in whatever this has to do. But you know, again, we have no good radars. We need a radar in the center of Oregon, but we don't have one. And yeah, we're pretty much losing visibility of that other one now. So I'm also just trying to get to Bend so we can eventually, dang dude, I'm trying to steer against this wind, and then all of a sudden it stops being windy and it looks like I just launched myself into the other lane. I swear I'm not trying to be reckless. I ain't drunk, nothing like that. Yeah, I'm pretty much playing chicken in between the two cells. You got that right. You got that right. A lot of lightning coming out of this cell up in front of us too. I wish these things were like more visible, you know. Like, we're only 10 miles away from either storm, but it's just kind of like misty out here a little bit. Or, not misty, but you get what I'm trying to say. I think you get it. I think so. I suggested Thermalright Phantom Spirit, $30 to $40 would fix most of your issues. Also dust out your tower. Yes, you're correct, Flying Horse, but I'm tired of running Windows 10. So thank you, Sunfloyer, for the $15 super chat. I definitely will. Flying Horse, even if I don't get to him right now, I can go back and I can look at the live chat after the stream is over. So I promise you I will do that. I will at least get a new CPU cooler. I have dusted it out, but I will get a new CPU cooler. And I'll look at what else you suggested. Because I'll take 150 bucks over probably $2 grand plus for a good setup nowadays, or a decent setup. Back there is kind of disappearing into the rain. That one's severe warned. This one up here is not warned. I'm curious if this has any respectable echo tops on it, or if it's it might be dying out. It might be dying out. Might have to see whether or not it makes more sense to go all the way into Bend, or if we just cut up east of Bend to Prineville, because I want to go up 97 or maybe even 26. And 26 is going to take us to Mount Hood though. that was a chaser that I just passed because he had a little Starlink mounted on his roof. Like he's on the strongest cell of them all up there right now, or at least in terms of like the most intense supercell in terms of what am I trying to say right now? I'm looking at the cell that's coming up near Lewiston. Only one other chaser that I know up here, and he's on that guy. Yesterday we were in very, very similar zones. I just didn't know he was up here. Get up underneath this wall cloud here. Assuming that's what it is. Looks like a wall cloud. Looks like a wall cloud. Wall cloud spins like a wall cloud. Must be a wall cloud. That's the rule of thumb, right? Ooh, nice lightning. Very nice lightning. Closing in on this storm. A lot of lightning flashing in this guy over here. Anyways, I've got to figure out here. Man, that just looks so sus. rotation near Mount Vernon. Back where we started, eh? That is rotating. Oh, I got half tank, I'm good. I'm not low on gas. It wants to. It's spinning in there a little bit. Good wall cloud at least. It wants to. It's spinning, not very fast though. Seem to be having some trouble here. We're almost past our peak window, so it's gonna have to try to do something soon, but whatever it had there, it lost it. Whatever it had there, it lost it. But we are like right next to this thing now. It's not even like warned on its own either. Yeah, whatever wall cloud it had, it kind of fell apart. I mean, it's got a ton of lightning, so I was like hoping that that was like its sign of intensifying, but still got a little bit of spin. I want to get off my camera. Just a little bit of rising motion. That's all it's got. Not much. Not much, but a little bit. I heard someone say Mount Vernon though. I'm gonna be pissed if that happens because we were literally there. We were right there. I'm gonna hold off here for a minute. Stand by 1 second, guys. Hold on. Seem to have found all the resident chasers.
You see it try to tighten up earlier?
Yeah.
It's tried to tighten up twice now. I got the report in
Okay.
already, so I don't know if you guys called that in, but
No, I mean
it's been spinning for a while. It's kind of a little disorganized now, but
yeah.
it keeps throwing clear slot after clear slot into it. So it's trying.
I'm hoping. I was thinking that maybe once it gets up, I mean, I don't know how much of a difference it'll make just going up the hill right there, but.
Are you guys streaming right now?
I am, yeah.
I actually came over from Salem.
Oh, really?
To chase.
Okay, nice.
I was actually watching your stream.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Stream snipe.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it did have a cinnamon bun right on top of us probably about 10 minutes ago as I was on the phone with the National Weather Service.
Nice. Yeah, I had one literally, it was so close to dropping pretty much on top of me.
I was around that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to spin real good again. Oh yeah. How long you been chasing?
About 4 years. I did it full time for about 3, and then I moved back home last year. So.
Yeah, I used to live in Kansas, and that's where I got my start.
Nice.
A little over, I'm 11 years into it now. I was on Joplin when
really?
that happened, yeah.
Wow.
I was on Joplin. I was sick when El Reno happened.
I was 11 when El Reno happened. I was in class. So.
I've never chased before. It's my first time. I'm just like a weather enthusiast. Like I was.
Well, there you go. This is a good day. Good day to come out.
The Oregon coast, the strong winds. You know, like when I was a kid.
Yeah, when I pulled soundings earlier today, I was impressed.
Yeah.
I figured that the Cape, because the Cape was saying yesterday like 2,500 joules per kilogram.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, there's no way it's gonna stay. And now the sounding I pulled earlier was at like 1,700 joules per kilogram. I'm like, oh shit, okay.
Right. Man, that thing might
So you
drop.
came from the east?
What's that?
You said you came from the east?
Yeah, I started up over in Burns.
How was did you get into any of the hail?
Yeah, a decent amount. It wasn't really like huge, but it was just a lot of it, like a lot of ping pongs.
A lot of ping pongs.
But they were super solid. Like I thought I was gonna lose the back window for a second. I was like, shoot, let me point into this. Dude, that might do it.
That's what, the terrain features is what I was wondering if it was gonna force it to tighten up at all. Yeah, I got my mom out on her first chase today. So.
I was hoping to take my mom out, but she was busy. Her and I were literally supposed to take like a chasecation out east, and then the Omega block happened. I'm like, well,
yeah.
I've been out chasing the last 4 days. I was on the 2 nothing burger marginal risks in Montana for some reason. I don't even know why I went out there.
I saw those. I was like, oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Should I get back in my car, like worried about lightning? You know.
I mean,
always, but
yeah, probably.
If it starts putting out a barrage of CGs, then yeah, that's when you go back to the car.
Yeah. That lightning's just one of those things you just kind of have to accept the risk when you go out, because you never know if where it's going to hit or when it does. But
it's starting to rain, so I might just go back to my car.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you guys.
Yeah, you
good to
too.
meet you. So where are you from?
Portland.
Portland?
Yeah.
I'm just north of you in St. Helens.
Oh, nice.
But
nice.
I spend a shitload of time out here.
Yeah. Do you chase out here often?
If it's worthy of a chase, like even if I'll chase a 2% risk.
Oh,
like
yeah,
tornado risk. I mean,
me too.
Any of those risks.
If it looks decent, I'll chase a 0%. I don't care.
I mean, if the structure's there, I mean, the soundings showed like good structure soundings today, so I was like, yeah, I'll come out for that.
Oh yeah. This has put the last 3 days to shame for me. I got a decent one up in Idaho yesterday, but come on, dude.
I think we might head west now. So.
Yeah. All right. We'll meet
Good
you.
talking.
Dude, it's like sitting on the hill. It wants to so bad. Just do it. We need to go west too, but I'm just like, God, just do it, man. Please. Just sitting up there on the hill. If it's not gonna do it on the hill, it's just not gonna do it though. That's the thing. It's getting hard to see. It's like sort of getting rain wrapped almost. Damn. Yeah, head west, but head west where? I mean, there's no
losing it in the rain. Losing it in the rain.
Damn. I thought we had a chance there.
Okay, let's say I want to go to Madras. What's the fastest way to get to Madras? Okay, to go that way. The fastest way is to go that way. But honestly though, first things first, I kind of want to... Oh, we can go up on that mountain where the thing's sitting. Oh. Looks really interesting sitting up there on the hill. Just a sanity check. That's not a funnel cloud, is it? Is it? I can't tell. I mean, it might be. I think that was an attempt. I think it was. Looks like it kind of fell apart now. Might do something kind of funky back in the rain there, but not that we'd be able to see it anyway. Shannon, thank you so much for the $20 PayPal. Really appreciate that. Let me use the chat for Shannon, everybody. Very much, Shannon. Okay. So apparently that was my turn if I wanted to go north. Oh no, yeah. just go through Bend, it's fine. Go through Bend and Redmond. I'm trying to get north because eventually this thing's just going to become a big windbag and start pushing north. Plug my phone in. I don't know why it hasn't been plugged in this entire time. It's 7%. Oh, hydroplane. God. Horrible road. This looks like rinse and repeat. We got the same exact thing now. Another developing wall cloud. I'm just like, I don't even know where this one's coming from. Oh, unless that's literally what it did. I think it's doing like a handoff of sorts, kind of. It's like restructuring itself, basically. Time for rush hour. Oh yeah. I just wanted to get up to maybe 97 before it crosses, or at the very least 84. I think it'd be cool to watch it cross 84. Maggie, there's no tornado currently. Bend is probably going to get hit by some pretty strong winds, maybe some hail, but I'd say it's pretty unlikely on the tornado threat right now. These storms are just not in a very favorable orientation for tornado producing, basically. Expand on this idea. Ooh, nice. Paul, thank you so much for the $50 PayPal. They're checking in from Ireland. Thank you so much for the support. Really appreciate that. W's to Paul in the chat. Thank you. You guys keep exceeding the goals. I have to make room for it so it'll show up. Thank you so much. Severe thunderstorm watch issued for Washington. Gotcha. I'm not surprised. This windbag is eventually going to be making its way up into Washington. I wanted to go to the Dalles. What way does it take me? Oof. this normal for Oregon? No, it is not. This is quite the abnormal setup. What is wrong with my phone? What do you mean you can't give me directions? Did I run out of service? Is that what just happened? Better not have happened. I paid for unlimited. Okay, so I am heading north right now, or not right now, I'm not. In 16 miles I'm going to be heading north, going to be turning north outside of Bend, so we're not going into Bend proper. Going to be going right through Redmond though, up through Madras, whatever it is, up 97 to reach 84. So that's the plan right now, is we're going to go intercept the windbag portion of this and head north with it. But we really tried. We tried to get a tornado out of today. It almost did. I've yet to hear a report of any tornado that's actually happened. So I don't think we've missed one. Maggie, there's currently no tornadoes in Oregon, at least, that I know of. Nothing that's tornado warned right now. As far as Washington, I would assume not, but I'm not up in Washington, so I don't really know. This is going to be interesting, seeing if we can beat this system. I don't think we can. I don't think that we can. Somebody told me there's a Loves in Madras, yes? And Madras, whatever the hell it is. The M town. There's the storm that we're getting back onto here. That looks like that cell up there died near Lewiston. I do not regret playing up here at all. I would have 1000% rather have been down here. You know what? I've got a few minutes to decide, but I might intercept this in Bend, because now it's shooting straight west and it's kind of got a little bowing segment. Bend might be about to get hit by some pretty strong winds right now. Is that going due west? Yeah, it is going due west. Alright, yeah, change of plans again. We're going to intercept this in Bend. It's back there. Bend, be on the lookout for some strong wind coming into town here. We just gotta find somewhere we want to sit. I gotta decide whether I want to go into town to experience this too. We'll let it come closer, and then maybe we'll decide to go into town, document whatever happens. definitely see this better. Excuse me. Alright, we got a new severe warning for... Damn, I can't click on it. 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds headed into Bend. So we're going to position ourselves right in Bend, or right at the start of Bend, and we're going to intercept this thing. You guys cool with that? Thank you for the blessings, I appreciate it. That should be a good place. Gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you, John. Just wish I could see the damn thing. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the storm. That is what's coming into Bend. Actually good timing because I need to get a video package out. So it'd be nice to stop and sit for a few minutes and watch this thing come towards us so I can put together this video. Our view here. I think I know what road I want to go sit on though. Neff Road. Seems like it has a decent little bit of view. Thank you guys for your patience as we position for the storm. You can see it on the radar down there. Wow, yeah, that looks like it's gonna be pretty strong. Damn, I almost wonder if better terrain to intercept this thing in. I don't want it to go to our south either, which it might. How fast is this thing moving too? I don't know how fast it's moving. Let's see, you are moving west at 45. Yeah, this thing's cooking. It is cooking and it means business. That is that it's saying is down here. Hard road. Ah, it's back down there. Missed my turn. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're gonna go ahead and flip around here because I think it's actually gonna cross a little bit south of didn't she crash? I have too much going on at once, is that why? Probably. Yeah, I wanted to intercept this in bend, but looking at radar, I think the strongest point of the winds is actually going to be a little bit south. I guess Ricard Road does go, we can always go east, or excuse me, we can always go west into town. Sale. Well, not a good time to have one of those right now. All right, we are headed towards our storm. We can see it. It's right in front of us. Big wind bag. minutes ago. I mean, it says. I mean, according to radar, we'll be like dead center of like where the strongest winds should be by coming down here. But then if I actually look at the shape of the storm, I don't necessarily believe that to be true. So it's just kind of like, what do I really do here, you know? Sorry guys, I'll be able to look at chat again in a minute. If I'm missing anything, I apologize. To my road. I'm just trying to intercept the strongest winds. That's the only reason I came down here. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and that's okay. But it's coming. And looking at it on radar, I feel like it probably has stronger than 60 mile per hour winds in it. I could be wrong though. I could definitely be wrong. Whoa. Nice lightning. South a little bit. Okay. Apparently we're freaking out now. I guess that's what's happening. I'm just trying to get the lighting correct on this as well. Okay. Let me pull chat back up here. All right, so we are positioned just east of Bend right now. We've got a severe warned thunderstorm, mainly for winds. It's warned for 60 mile per hour winds, although I feel like it's going to end up being a little bit stronger than that, potentially, just looking at it on radar. Once we intercept this, my plan is to blast north. and try to get in front of whatever kind of curves up northwest towards I-84. But I'm just driving a little bit south. I'm trying to get past some of these trees because we've gone far enough west now where it's not just completely flat anymore. Like, we're starting to get into some vegetation a little bit. How fast is the storm moving? 45 miles an hour, Heath. Directly at us. So, it'll be on us here in a minute. We got a nice shelf cloud on this thing now. Nice shelf cloud. Look at that. Get out of these damn trees. Literally impossible. At this point, I'm pretty much going to end up back at 26. Yeah, that's exactly where it's going to put me back. I mean, we can just sit at the entrance to 26, I guess. That won't have any trees directly in front of it. It's right on us. Wow. This is insane. Let's go 16.9. Okay. Now at 26. Literally anywhere for me to stop. Well, I guess I'll make my own spot. Look at that. now my computer's on. All right, dope. Here we go. Where's the... Stand by, sorry. There we go. Well, I guess that doesn't look as cool as I thought it was going to. Yeah, see now it's like pushing. Now it's pushing like east-southeast almost. And now we've got like 1,000 cars and I can't move. Great. We are being overtaken. Look at this. This is crazy. Wow, big time winds. Big time winds. Picture. You can see both. Yeah, we're staying just ahead of this sucker. Or I'm trying to anyway. I can't actually seem to get ahead of it now. I forget that it's moving at 45. We're like just underneath, and I wish the roof camera could like show you guys the colors, but like we are just underneath the shop. There it is. Shelf cloud is on top of us, pretty much moving the same speed we are. I didn't really factor that in, unfortunately, how fast it's moving, but yeah, it's like sinking south. guess that is what it showed it doing, sort of. Continue west on this road, and hopefully we will outrun it just a little bit, just to get another shot of it. Because I sat there, I wanted to record an as live. That was my problem, is I wanted to record an as live. So I got out of the car. Cost us 2 minutes we didn't have. And there we go. There's sort of a shot of it. I can tell I'm moving just barely faster than it. We're staying just out of the precip. The roof camera, unfortunately, is not doing it justice how green it is back there. She's scooting. Now it's showing up as okay. It's like all really. I can't go up. Die already, dude. There we go. Now I can go up. So the radar is now showing the actual truth of what's happening here, and that is that this is one giant big line of stuff. So we are gonna go north. It was just being shadowed by all the other crap. All the other crap being the terrain. I don't know why I'm just forgetting how to speak right now. I apologize, but Bend, Redmond, you guys are about to get rocked. To have gotten kind of ahead of it, sort of. there's a good view. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to find the best view for you guys that I can. Part of my blinker I lost, but kind of annoying. Oh man, we need to. Damn it. There's so many cars coming. Where is all this traffic coming from, dude? What the hell? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. There is just an never-ending line of cars going around town. Why? Like, did something happen in town? Maybe we'll squeeze my way into a spot. We're being overtaken again. We're running away, going due west. We can stay ahead of it for a couple more minutes, and then we're gonna have to intercept. It's here. It's here pretty much. Getting dark. This is creepy. It's only 5 o'clock. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark, chat? Oh, Bend is definitely about to get some rain, that's for sure. We're not actually in the dark red. I just keep forgetting to update my radar location. I apologize. It doesn't update automatically. I have to like go in and update it. It's kind of annoying. Almost some rotation looking south between Redmond and Bend. Well, I guess we're about to see. We're gonna punch through it. We are gonna punch through it. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get this video package out, and I've never done this before, so I was just trying to make sure I did it the right way. It's overtaking us again. Into the storm. Trailers, I can't see a thing. Bend now. I don't know if we're like in it properly. I think we are. Maybe it's just not as strong as I thought it would be. That's also very possible. A lot of water on the roads. Big problems with flooding here. Out in the water. Sorry for the connection issues, guys. Nothing I can really do about it. Unfortunately, nothing I can really do about it. A lot of flooding on US 97 in Bend right now, guys. Flooding could become a real issue out here. Not really much hail in this thing. It's mainly just rain and wind and lightning. phone hotspot is trying to carry the stream right now. Yeah, guys, I just don't have the coverage that I need to stream right now with being caught in the storm rather than staying ahead of it or just outside of it. It's just not working. I'm sorry. I don't even know if you guys can hear that. Dude out there on a bike. That sucks. That is very unfortunate. So we're going north on 97 right now. My goal is to get back up to 84. I don't really know if I'm going to be able to in time, but I'm going to try. Oh, hydroplane. highway. This is not an interstate. My bad. I can't see when you do that. Power through. Woo. There's a lot of water. A lot of water coming down. Alright, stream seems to be good now. I think. Maybe. Hopefully. Probably. Hey, we lost a lot of you guys. It's okay. It's fine. I wouldn't have the patience for all the interruptions either. I don't blame you. My peeps are still here. I bet. That's what matters. That's what matters. I thought somebody said there was a lot of trolls. They can let the trolls go on their way. But, alright, we're not severe warned anymore, it looks like. Just special weather statement. Yeah. Special weather statement, 55 mile per hour winds, 3/4 inch hail. Yes, I do, Jody. I finally got my numbers to load back, and I've watched it drop by like 400 in real time. Or not in real time. It was like it was playing catch up. Still sunny in PDX. Yeah, it's probably going to remain sunny in PDX till after dark. Driving on ice. Bro, you need to turn your damn headlights on behind you, bro. Brother behind me does not have his headlights on. Trying so hard not to just go sliding. Okay. With all that room you're gonna gain just by going up against the truck that was going the same speed I was. Small twister touchdown in Idaho. Lost his girlfriend's through sliding glass door. Today? That happened today? Oh, I know Beach Paws. I've lived here all my life. We got 2,500 likes. Thank you guys so much for all the support on this stream tonight. Whoa, I missed a couple things here. Scott, thank you for the $5 PayPal. Looks like I missed a Venmo. Looks like I missed 2 Venmos. Mike, thank you for the $5 Venmo. And Kat, thank you for the $50 Venmo. Thank you all so much for the support. W's to Mike, Kat, and Scott. That's very generous, Kat especially. Thank you. Gotta bump it up again as you guys keep going crazy. Whoa. What with all the mist? I was gonna say I can't see a thing. Going this slow, I'm honestly not sure if we're going to be able to get back in front of anything. Yeah. Nice. Whoa. Thought I didn't have my window down too far. Trying to hear the lightning, but damn. might have a chance. We might have a chance to get in front of this. Oh, it's got 2-inch hail on that northern one. Damn. Let's see, moving northwest at 25. If we divert west to go to the Dalles instead, we might make it. But I've got to at least get to north of Madras. There's no town where that intersection is, but the intersection of 97 and 197 is what I need to get to. Going through Redmond right now. So just to show you guys radar real quick. We are down here. We're trying to get up here to get in front of these. So we're not done, but this portion of the storm has passed us to the west now. We're just kind of in the trailing stratiform. There is some lightning that's kind of reaching out and striking back down behind the cell, but it's mainly out this way. Sisters is about to get hit next. I could have gone that way, but I chose not to. Well, something smells really good right now. Probably just because I haven't eaten all day. But something smelled like food, like good food. Cannot see out of the back camera because of all the water. I need to try just like rubbing some like Rain-X on the lens, but the problem is the lens on the roof camera is like encased, not really encased, but like it's got like a metal shroud around it, and the metal shroud protrudes further than the actual camera lens, and that's to protect it. But even if I put Rain-X on there, the water would have a hard time physically running off, because it's basically, even though it's sideways, like the camera's like, you know, facing out, it's not looking straight up. It's essentially like a little bowl, kind of, if that makes any sense at all. Yeah, this traffic here is gonna make sure we don't get to where we want to go. Unfortunately. I wonder if, because power's not out. I just wonder what's going on. I really don't know. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a super chat. John McKinney in the house. Thank you so much for the super chat. I apologize that I didn't see that. Thank you very much for the super chat. Good to see you. I tried to go get him. I'm disappointed. We were so close, like 2 different times, to having a tornado, and it just couldn't get it done. I got you, Sue. Thank you. Yeah, I just saw that. I apologize for missing that, but thank you, John. I'll be seeing you in a couple weeks, I'm sure. Dude, what the hell is going on? No idea what's happening right now. Is that all it is? It's just rush hour? Because it looks like it goes up until a certain light. Am I currently on pay by time? Oh, I wish. If we were doing DoorDash right now, this would be golden. But then again, lately that would kind of scare me into thinking we were just gonna get a worse rating because we'd be late, because DoorDash would be like, oh, it's actually your fault that there's a bunch of traffic. Yeah, we're gonna try something here. I'm sure this has been done before and does not actually work. But, oh no, it does. I just saved myself 8 minutes. Thank you, Apple Maps, for telling me. Here we go. Trying to catch those storms in the north. That's why I'm in a rush. Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, you know, chase is over. But it's not over. Big splash. Nice. Even bigger splash. Oh, this one's kind of deep. Actually, that wasn't that bad. But I got a little bit of flooding going on in Redmond as well. My car just sound like that? I've never heard it sound like that before. It's kind of concerning a little bit. Ah, so that's why. That's what's going on. The light is without power. So it's like a stop, go, stop, go. And of course people don't know how to handle those, so they just freak out. Nice light around us. And just like that, we beat about 8 minutes traffic. Money. No worries, Kim, it's all good. Good to see you, by the way. I forgot Jordan's in Florida. So Brady just sent me a video from Jordan's phone. That's funny. Alright guys, we are exiting Redmond, continuing north on US 97. I'm debating whether or not I want to push it all the way up to Biggs Junction and get gas. Like at that point I'll be like out. Or do I get gas in Madras, whatever the hell it is called, I don't know. And play it safe. I know what you guys are gonna say, but and you're right, really. if I play my cards right, a fuel stop won't take me more than like 3 or 4 minutes. I just don't know if that 3 or 4 minutes is going to cost us an opportunity to see a storm. Everyone out here is either going 40 or wants to do 75. So me doing the speed limit in the fast lane right now, oh boy, is apparently not flying because, I don't know, somehow some people have the tires to do this, to go full speed. I can't, but I'm still going faster than like people next to me, you know, so it's like, I don't really know what to do. Happen in front of me. Dude, people are impatient, bruh. Just slow it down a little bit. Must be nice having tires that you're that confident in. I'm not that confident in mine. And you'd think like, oh, you're a storm chaser, you need to have tires that are really good in the rain. I know, but I also like having all-terrains. And unfortunately, the KO3s are just not that good with standing water. But they're really good at everything else. Like me personally, I'd rather just kind of slow it down a little bit when I'm in heavy rain. Whoa. No thunder. There it was. Make a wish. Oh, no, I'm not saying that I need new tires. I'm saying that the tires that I choose to run are not the best with standing water on the road. And it's like, you'd think that like that would be a bigger priority for me, and it probably should be. But I really like having all-terrain tires because they're really good in the snow, I've found. They're good if you end up like going off-road. Like that, they're the most overall versatile tire, but the one place where at least the KO3s, the BF Goodrich KO3s that I run, where they fail is if there's standing water on the road, like a decent little bit, and if I'm doing more than 50, I will just slide. I lose steering, I lose control, I will just go wherever it wants me to go, and that's not good. So I like to slow it down a little bit. Makes core punching an interesting process in this thing. But usually if a storm is moving faster than 50, I kind of consider it chalked anyway, because I don't drive that aggressively typically, so if it's moving faster than 50, I kind of just mentally give up on it already. But let me look. I haven't looked at satellite in a while. Wonder what satellite looks like right now. Whoa. I'd say today definitely convected. Look at that. Big time. I think our tornado threat's pretty much gone though. I think if it was gonna happen, it needed to happen earlier. Maybe it did at some point. The storms we were on didn't do it, unfortunately, but I think if any storm was gonna do it, it was gonna be the ones we were on. Okay, we are no longer severe warned anywhere. It is all just special weather statement after special weather statements. But it might still have a shelf cloud on it. Oh, that looks like some flooding up here. Potentially. Flooding in the right lane especially, that looks pretty bad. Trying to get north to get you guys one more look at a shelf cloud that may or may not even exist. Either way, I'll stay live at least until we hit 84. If you guys have enjoyed this stream and you haven't done so already, I'd really appreciate it if you could leave a like, smash that subscribe button, and ring that notification bell for all future streams. I think the next time we're going to be live on here is actually when I'll be out east. I'm going to be taking a trip out with my girlfriend for a little over a week between the dates of June 10th to June 19th. I don't know if I plan to stream every single chase. If I had to guess, probably about half of our trip will be streamed. It's also a vacation for her and I, so I'm not sure if I'll be streaming every day on YouTube anyway. I might be streaming on a certain radar app by then, but I cannot discuss that any further at the moment. If that's the case, obviously I can just stream on there on mute and you guys can watch me there, but as far as YouTube, I don't want to just stream on mute. If I'm going to stream on YouTube, I want to be interactive and, you know, do that whole thing. So, all right, about halfway between Redmond and Madras now. I'd be fine if it's sunny out right now. Yeah, I think it'll be good, Wither Gaming. Passing your house. Alright, I'm waving. I don't know where I'm waving to, but I'm waving right now. Our power is all out here. I'm not surprised, but I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Hopefully they'll get power on get power back on by tomorrow. Good Lord. If I can speak correctly. No, I didn't. I did it right. Oh yeah. I might just drive all the way to the Dells, honestly, or the Dalles. I could make it to the Dalles. We can get gas there. Should be just fine. Hope you get to feeling better, Ashley. Streamer fears nothing. That is not true. That is not true. There have been plenty of times I've streamed tornadoes that I've been terrified of. This way, I'm not sure. I'm going to be taking 197 up to the Dells, so. No, I won't be going through Shaniko. Careful, worst highway ever not safe. Is it really that bad? I know the real fastest way to get home. You know what? Honestly, looking at let me look at radar real quick, because I might just, yeah, you know what, change of plans. I'm not going either way up there. I'm going to go up 26, because that's just the quickest way for me to get home, because I'm not going to beat those cells either way. So yeah, I'm just going to go up 26. Looks like there's a decent amount of lightning though. Because here, I'll show you guys. I was debating going either up here or even up here, either 97 or 197, but I'm not going to beat this either way, so I may as well just go up 26. That's my quickest way home. I live somewhere in this general region over here, so I think I am going to just go ahead and go up 26. Because then there's a space age that I could go to that's got like the actual cheapest gas around, like anywhere. So we'll go ahead and do that. What'd you guys think of the storms today? Not too bad for Oregon, huh? I'm sure he will. I'm proud of E4. I think his name is Garrett. Is he going to be still going to, hold on. Is he going to go still bake later? I had a stroke reading that, I'm sorry. Keeping DL on, trying to put baking on computer if the dude does it. Is Garrett doing a baking stream today? That's so funny that he does those. Honestly, I could go for some baked goods right now. Your boy is hungry. Good chase, been fun. Happy to be here. Really fun. Awesome. Yeah. That is probably the most intense round of storms I have ever seen in Oregon. I'm glad that my hype verified, because for like the past 3 days I've been like, Thursday guys, Thursday's the day, we just got to get through all these crappy days and Thursday is the day. And it was. My only regret with how I have two regrets, how I played this entire stretch. I wish I didn't chase Monday or Tuesday at all. That was a complete waste of resources. Could have stayed home, could have worked DoorDash. Well, actually no, I was gonna spend Tuesday with Sasha and then my buddy Sean. So I was planning on just taking Tuesday off. Monday, I guess I could have, I probably would have spent with Sasha too. So Monday and Tuesday could have been like personal days, I guess, where I wasn't really doing anything. That was my original plan before I decided to go out to Montana. Wednesday, even though the Supercell was cool, it definitely was cool, up in Lewiston, or up near Lewiston. Well, actually it was in Council, Idaho. We could have, and probably should have, played the windbag threat down near Klamath Falls, because that was probably the Supercell of the day, and then it became a nice shelf cloud. So, in other words, Oregon is better than Idaho and Montana and Washington. Oh. See, I told you guys we weren't done. It's like 3 CGs in the last 20 seconds. We're punching into another cell here. Big old branch in the road. Good night, Andy. Sorry, deal, but the views were awesome to us. Oh, well, I mean, sorry. I guess I should say in terms of chasing. Obviously, if I went up to Montana just to be like, hey, I just want to take a road trip up here, you know, just to go see the terrain, like, I would have loved to do that. It just maybe not this week. There would have been a better time to do it, basically, because I skipped out on other plans I had to go chase. And when I do that, I really like to see results, and I didn't see any results. But I'm really glad that today we saw results. We got super close, I think, to a tornado a couple different times. That first, ooh. That first one, I thought for sure it was going to produce. But then it gusted out. Oh, we got a lot of lightning. A lot of lightning. Did you get a chance, DL, making a clipped video of that initial hail? Oh, I'm going to, Mac. I'll have the video up. I'll probably schedule it for tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll release it early for members first. And then have it premiere tomorrow morning or something. But yeah, I recorded a bunch of clips. The problem is, and I've really yet to come up with a solution for this. Well, I do have a solution. I would just need to get a solid state drive to plug into my camera switcher here that allows me to switch between each camera. And then I can hit record on this and it'll record whatever my output is. So whatever you guys see is what it'll record. But this camera the one that I can move, tilt up and down. This is the one that I record video with, aside from using my phone. And when I hit record, for example, I'll show you. I'm recording. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now. When I hit record, when the screen went black, can you guys even hear me? Or does that cut out audio for you guys? We could have an extra channel and call it Traveling with DL. See sites. And you would find you'd have some followers for that, especially with the pretty spots we saw today. Yeah, I mean I could, but I don't really want to start a third channel. Gotta be honest, that sounds like kind of high maintenance. No sound? Yeah, see, so I think that happened earlier during the stream, yeah? Whenever I would record video, we would lose sound. So what I need to do is, because this is the only camera that I can pull audio from. The one that I record with. At least pull audio the way that I want to. No video, no sound. It cuts out audio. Yeah, okay. I didn't realize that earlier, so I apologize. But there was several minutes there, I guess, during the stream where audio got cut. I'm actually curious. I'll mess with that later. Because it says that it cuts off because it's shooting in 4K, so I wonder if I changed it to shooting in 1080, if I could still keep it, but I don't want to do that. I want to shoot in 4K. That's the problem. Ugh. There's the Loves. I'm not going to stop at it though. Instead, I'm going to go up 26. Get a subscriber count check too. I have not looked at that in a long time. Wow. Guys, we have gotten 850 new subscribers today. 857 to be exact. So we are 143 new subs away from 1,000 in one stream. That is wild. Down in Eugene, Oregon, it's just windy here. Yeah, you guys will get some rain later, but nothing as severe as over here. At least I'm pretty sure. KFC. nuggets. So do I. I'm trying to figure out if I want to stop somewhere and have dinner, or if I want to just go home and eat. Because I mean, if I just go straight home, I'll be home by, I don't know, about 9 o'clock. 9:15 at the latest. But I think I am gonna stop by my garage and switch cars, drop this thing off, put it back in storage, and grab the Corolla. I'm gonna need the Corolla tomorrow. Special weather statement got issued just now. If I could click on it in time, I could tell you what it's for. 50 mile per hour winds, half-inch hail. And it does look like it's kind of coming at us a little bit. Spotter here. Melissa Barackman. Another spotter in town right here. I can't see the lanes. Looks like that particular cell is kind of speeding up and should be crossing our path here soon as we go up here. If it can kind of shoot its way this way, I might get up to like Warm Springs and just stop and sit there. But it's definitely quite dark over there. A lot of lightning flashing. So we might have one more to go through for the day. I think I see it in there. So looks like we'll have kind of an eventful drive a little bit, at least up the pass. But there's the storm, it's out there. I'm sure we'll see a little bit of lightning. It's been popping lightning all over the place. Did SPC keep the 2% or did they get rid of it? I feel like they had to have gotten rid of it. Yeah. They did get rid of the 2%. And thus, we will switch back from the tornado title and the tornado thumbnail to a shelf cloud one. clickbaiting people. We genuinely did have a tornado threat earlier. But even the SPC agrees that that is over and done with. Looks like we got some pretty strong winds out here still. Just looking at the trees. Give us some lightning. Apparently it decided it's done putting out lightning. It was earlier. That particular storm should be heading right at us. That's kind of where this storm looked like it was headed, was Warm Springs. Is that like a shelf cloud in there, or like what? Can't quite tell. Just trying to use the roof camera to my advantage here. Quite green to my north. Or I guess northwest. No. Just to my I don't know. What direction am I facing right now? Oh, to my south it looks green to my south. Okay. All turned around. And we got this terrain Canyon influence. It is windy as hell in here. I've never been down here. We go up and down 26, but I never end up in here. This is cool. I'm glad I get to bring you guys with. I'm from Oregon, born and raised just south of Portland. Lived in Arizona for 5 years, went to school down there. Technically I had a house there for a year after that, but I was never there. I was always out chasing. That was back when I was a full-time chaser. I've since stepped away from full-time and I just do part-time now. No, Tualatin. Tualatin is where I grew up. I don't live there anymore, but yeah, that's fair, Kai. All about stand within your means. I get that. That looks east of the mountains. Well, we're headed up Highway 26 right now. This is so cool. I've never been in here before. How did I not know this was down here? No wonder it doesn't snow all the way down 26 in the wintertime. It's the rivers down here. That'd be wild if it was snowing all the way down here. I mean, I'm sure it probably does, but most of the time it just stays up on the other side. But still, I've never been down here, so it's really cool to get to come down here, you know. want to see some lightning. That's why I kept you guys on here, is for the lightning. Oh yeah, apparently there's a heavier cell pretty much right in front of us right now. We're gonna turn towards it in a moment. Damn, I am going way over the speed limit. That is my bad. Lucky there's no cops down here. I would have gotten got. Alright, we're back. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, those of you, for your patience that waited. On the road there. Debris in the middle of the road there. It's weird. Tumbleweeds out here. I think they got pushed out by all the winds initially. Has to be it. Yeah, I'm definitely glad I went up 26 because now the storms are kind of following us up 26. And we've got development even further ahead of us. Pretty much right near Mount Hood. So we should have convective activity all the way up. But this thing is slow and underpowered, so going up the hill here, I'll probably be going pretty slow. Not like the storms are moving super fast anyway, but we've been getting some decent CGs. Winds are still pretty strong up here. If you're just tuning in, we are headed up US 26 towards Mount Hood. I'm on my way home right now, but we're gonna be pretty much punching through severe weather almost the entire way, at least till I get up to Mount Hood. I'm not sure about back down, but at least up to Mount Hood, I'll be in a thunderstorm. So I figured I'm already live, might as well stay live, but we are getting towards the end of the day. So as I said before, if you guys have enjoyed the stream, I'd really appreciate it if you could leave a like. I do apologize for all the technical issues. Again, the lack of connection sources really did hurt us today, I think. And then as far as the recording issue, that's just something I need. Another piece of equipment I have to invest in. lot of rain. A lot of rain. Looks like it's downbursting off just to our southwest right now. Safe and Prosper, Washington. The main risk pretty much anywhere now is just damaging winds. I'm not sure exactly where Prosper, Washington is, I'm going to be honest with you. Let me look that up. Alright, is it Prosper or Prosser? Prosser, not Prosper, my bad. Whoa. God damn. Prosser, you guys are probably about to get hit by a storm. You might get missed. Yep, there it is. There it is. There's that stronger line. Headed up towards 84. It is developing. Mesoscale discussion has been issued for those storms. While isolated occurrences of marginally severe hail and or damaging winds remain possible, an overall decrease in storm intensity is expected through 03 UTC, which essentially is, I think that's 8 p.m. for us, 8 or 9. I think that might be 9 p.m. Well, no. I think it is by 8. It is expected to decrease. So the storm intensity is expected to weaken, I guess, with the stuff up by 84. Oh, nice lightning. So I guess now it's just a matter of oh yeah, so that storm that I'm zoomed in on right now is heading towards us, apparently. Yeah, it's like kind of bowing out actually. Yeah, because I was thinking once I get up to Mount Hood, I could either choose to continue to go 26 west, or I could take 35 to Hood River if the storms make it that far west, but I'm not sure if they're going to. But I'll go ahead and show you guys the latest radar on this storm. We are pretty much right here. Wherever the spotter dot is pretty much like right behind us. But see how it's kind of bowing out? So we may stop and I don't even know if we need to stop, but we may try and intercept that, because that might go severe. In fact, I think they just, oh no, never mind. Just kidding. I guess that was the MD. I thought they severe warned it, but anyways, there is a storm that might have severe level winds in it. We'll just have to see, but I think as long as I've got this good terrain, we may as well try. We're already here, so we might as well try. They're only under a watch till midnight. Do they keep it that long down here? Or are you talking about Washington? Yeah, our severe watch expires at 8 p.m. Your guys is up there. A lot lower severe probs. Is, yeah, expires at midnight. And we just got a brand new MD for heavy rainfall up north. Yeah, so now it's Washington's turn. And looks like, oh yeah, that's what's happening. Coeur d'Alene is about to get hit or maybe not Coeur d'Alene, but St. Mary's, maybe all the way up to Coeur d'Alene. That stretch of I-90 from Wallace to Coeur d'Alene, you got severe level winds headed your way. Like I said, now it is Washington's turn. But look for a road to pull off on, and we'll just sit and watch this thing come towards us, because why not, you know? Why not? Be like George Cooper, that episode of Young Sheldon. We're getting CGs out of this little thing too. I'm wondering if we can get another one on stream here. Is that the road? Oh, what the hell is that? How is that even a road, bro? Apparently it is one, so. It says no trespassing though. Well, that's lame. What if I want to trespass? Oh, closed area. Such a way where I'm not really in the way as much. Definitely not going to trespass, because this is also reservation land, so anything off of the main highway is kind of prohibited. So I'll just sit right here. I mean, the storm's coming to us, so the storm is coming to us. Yeah, I can make it. I can make it. Because a lot of going down there is downhill, so. The storm coming for me. Not many roads open to the public in the wrecks. Yeah. Roads don't go, they will fine you. Yeah, no, I'm not. The no trespassing signs are right there, so technically I'm not trespassing here, but no, I was just kidding. I'm not gonna do that. Only you can go legally is the one that goes to Canita. I gotcha. Oregon trespass laws are no joke. Stay put. I will, guys. I will. I was just kidding. I'm not gonna move. I promise. This storm's coming right at us. I have no reason to move. Big storm close to Yakima now. We got lightning. We got lightning. And the only severe warnings now are in Idaho. Figures. Warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Biggest hail being ping pongs. Bend is under a flood advisory. Unsurprisingly so. And we just got a special weather statement on our storm. 40-mile-per-hour winds and pea-sized hail. Woo! Lightning. Make sure it's not going to cross to the north, because it might. And it's going to. Wonderful. Yeah, it's going to cross a few miles to the north. Storms had some more definition to them, like they're just so hard to see. And there's another cell up to our north right now that we're also going to end up going through. So, you know, we're not quite done yet. These storms aren't really severe anymore, but we're not done. Hydroplane, you're going way off. Oh, it's expanding now. Merge into one here. Is that the plan? I think it might be the plan. So this all merge together. I can't tell what this thing's doing anymore. I mean, it's trying to rush up on 26 here. can no longer see. That's just perfect. I think this is like a, I think this is sort of like a shelf cloud of sorts going across here. I just realized that, but I think we kind of have a shelf cloud, sort of. Whoa. Just to our east right now, but we're now getting into terrain where we cannot see it. Last time we were over here, we were covering snow, guys. You remember that? Had to be about 2 months ago now. Or maybe it wasn't quite 2 months. I don't know. I don't really remember. I don't remember. So eerie out here. It's so dark. Well, it's not that dark. Hold on. It's that dark though. Beautifully eerie, yeah. I guess so. Okay, alright, now it's getting all screwed up. Alright, nope, it's not that bright either. now it's truly that dark, which is still really eerie considering the fact that we should have pretty much full daylight for almost another 2 hours. Lightning. Down to no service. Yep, that makes sense. Makes me wonder if it's actually going to make it over here. Or, oh, hopefully the stream saw that. You guys did, but it didn't look as cool for you guys, unfortunately. So I get up to 216. The freaking. I am. Doing this game again, Starlink. Problem is we got overhanging trees. with this cell is going to be kind of irrelevant. So I'm thinking this might not actually be an issue with Starlink. I think I'm having a hardware failure right now. That seems to be what's going on, but I don't know for sure. Okay, yeah, so that storm is crossing to our south. I guess we could have stayed for it, but I don't know if there's really much of a point, to be honest. Don't know if there's that much of a point. Looking to see if there's anybody to raid after we're done, but I don't think so. I do not think so. Now we're cooking. That's because we're basically out of everything, so. That is pretty much it. Seems like the precip is kind of hitting the wall that it was expected to hit, which is the Cascades. Precipitation always has a problem getting over it on either side, whether it's coming from the coast, trying to go over it, east to west, or vice versa. Or excuse me, west to east or vice versa. Always seems to have an issue. Alrighty guys, well, I don't know why my hardware is being so difficult right now, but I think it's just letting me know that it's tired, so we're gonna go ahead and end this stream here. I think we're pretty much out of the weather anyways, but got to show you guys a decent portion of US 26 on the way up to Mount Hood. If you want to see what the rest of it looks like, but with snow on it, refer to our past streams, because we usually stop right about here, actually. That's kind of our rain-snow line a lot of the times with the less intense snow events up here in the mountains during the wintertime. But I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who made this stream possible and made it so successful. I really appreciate it. I genuinely would not be able to do this without you guys, without the viewers. So thank you for allowing me to come out here and not only, you know, provide coverage for our local areas around here, but also, you know, to have fun, because I do enjoy doing this. So really appreciate you guys for that. Thank you everyone for smashing that like button. Let's see, we got 2,700 likes, so we got close to 3,000. Our initial goal was 1,000, so you guys blew that goal out of the water, I would say. Got over 140 new members. Got a bunch of super chats. As far as subscribers goes, looks like we got 900 new subscribers today, give or take a few. About 900. So if you are new, thank you and welcome. Appreciate your guys' support too. Thank you, members, for everything that you guys do for the channel. Really appreciate you guys. You guys are a large part of what keeps us out here on the road, or keeps me out here on the road, excuse me. Thank you, mods, for all of your volunteer time and hard work, especially on today's type of stream where we have a larger than normal audience. So thank you guys for holding it down and doing a great job. Really appreciate our mod team. Thank you, donators, whether that was via super chat, super sticker, gifted memberships, YouTube little gift thing, direct donations. Also, thank you to Michael for the $17 PayPal, which completes our final donation goal. This is our third one, our third edition, because you guys kept overshooting it, which, believe me, I'm very thankful for. I'm not complaining. It's just why we reset it. But I get to end the stream with that goal 100% filled, so thank you guys very much for helping me cover all of the, unfortunately, very expensive expenses of chasing these days, especially driving what I'm driving and driving where we are driving too. It's a very expensive combination, so thank you guys genuinely all so much for all the direct donations and everything too. I really do appreciate that. Again, the next time I would plan on seeing me live here, the soonest would be June 10th. But somewhere in that time frame. So I'm gonna go ahead and end it there. It's obvious all of my equipment is just tired. It's been a long few days for it, but thank you guys very much. I'll make sure I'm not missing anything important in chat here. Am I okay on fuel? Yeah, I'll be good. I'm set to a gas station right now. I'll be pretty much on E by the time I get there, but we'll get there. It's one of the cheapest stations in all of Western Oregon, so that's why I'm trying to make it to that particular one, save myself about 10 bucks or so. But you guys all have a fantastic night. I wish I had someone to redirect you guys to. I unfortunately do not. But yeah, I just hope that you guys will all hope you guys will all subscribe with notifications on, so I get to see you all again when we head out east for our little chasecation. And then there's a lot more coverage on the western side of the U.S. to come. Wildfire coverage, if that needs to happen, monsoon stuff, winter stuff is going to keep us busy, I'm sure. So again, even though I'm only out here part-time, we should still have a decent amount to keep us busy. Will it still be open? Yeah, it'll be open. It'll be open. Safe drive home. Thank you. Yep, you're welcome. Thank you guys for a fun trip. This was a 4-day trip that we did. Hope you guys had fun. I definitely did, even though it got frustrating at times. I appreciate you guys keeping me going. You all have a fantastic night, and I will see you next time.